What is going on, everybody? And welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's real talk, boxing talk, live from my man cave. It's your boy Johnny, and I am your host for another edition of DHS Live. This time it's the Thursday night edition. It's Friday Eve. We got boxing this weekend. Let's get it popping, y'all.
Let's get ready to rumble! Yeah!
Let's go, DHS, man. What is popping, man? Salute to my family members out there, man. We are back like we never left. It's Thursday, Friday Eve. We got boxing this weekend, and we got another banging show in store for you guys tonight, man. We got a very interesting topic, man, that I believe will garner a lot of opinions and a lot of good chatter, both on the panel and in the chat, man. And that's what I'm talking about, man. But first and foremost, man, salute to all of y'all that rocked out last night. We did 5 hours, baby. DHS style, man. You know the deal. We ain't afraid to put in that work. We are the late night spot for the second shift and third shift overnight workers. They the real champs, y'all.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here! Yeah! Let's go, champ!
Yeah, man. Great show. Like I said, we got boxing this weekend, so we did a preview and prediction show to break down the fights that are going down this Saturday. We got a double header. We got one fight card going down in Dublin, Ireland. The main event in that card is for the WBA Super Featherweight Championship between James Dickens and Anthony Kakachi. That will be streaming on DAZN. If you have a monthly subscription, you get a chance to watch this fight for free. It's not pay-per-view. And then on Saturday night, we are in for a treat, man. Golden Boy Promotions is putting together a solid card. The main event will be a welterweight battle with a lot at stake for both of these guys. You got Arnold Barboza Jr. He's coming off that loss to Teofimo Lopez last May, going up against Kenneth Sims Jr. And I'll tell you one thing, both guys need a victory. So I think this is going to make for an interesting scrap. You also got the unified champion at strawweight/minimum weight, my guy Oscar Collazo from Puerto Rico. You know it.
Puerto Rico!
Yeah, man, my guy Oscar Collazo, who is the unified champion of WBA, WBO, and Ring Magazine strawweight champion, defending all 3 of his straps against Jesus Haro. Yeah, baby.
Yeah!
Like I said, this is how we do.
Puerto Rico! Puerto Rico!
Yeah, man. Yeah, we also got Gabriela Fondora. She's defending all of her straps, man. It's going down against Viviana Corredor. And then you also have a very interesting scrap at welterweight, which I have a funny feeling could steal the show based on styles. You got Alexis Rocha against my guy Joseph Jojo Diaz. And let's not forget, we got boxing tomorrow, man.
Yeah!
Pro Box is back in Kissimmee, and guess who's going to be at the card? Yours truly, Mr. DHS. Mr. We are the boss of this family. Mr. the best motherfucking hairline out here on these boxing YouTube streets. That's right, I said it. I'll be boots to ground, man, putting in that work at the Pro Box card, man, and another solid card. Headlined by my guy, undefeated light heavyweight contender Najee Lopez in a tough fight against Manuel Gallegos.
Yeah! Let's go, champ!
And we got my guy, undefeated super featherweight prospect Dominic Valle from Puerto Rico. He'll be fighting, baby.
Puerto Rico! Puerto Rico!
And we got his little bro, man, making his third pro fight. He's 2-0. Kenyon Valle is going to be in the building as well. Miguel Paredes, man, he's a prospect as well at lightweight, Puerto Rican. He's 5-0. We've had him on the show. He'll be on the card.
Let's go, champ!
So yeah, man, it's gonna be interesting, man. We got boxing on Friday, and we got boxing all day on Saturday, man. So shout out to all of y'all that rocked out. Like I said, man, previews and predictions for those of you guys that didn't get those predictions in that are normal callers, we can take those predictions tonight in between what we're talking about topic-wise. We also had an open panel, man. The panel was cooking, man. We was talking about Jayo Pataya.
Yeah.
We were talking about David Benavidez and him possibly getting it on.
Yeah.
And Stock Chasers and Boxing Link had a debate, a Devin versus Shakur debate that was actually dope. The Boxing Link almost crashed out.
This is nasty.
He was losing his patience, man, because my man Stock Chasers was doing his Bill Haney impersonation, man, of dodging, dipping and dodging the questions. But man, it was a fun debate. It was a fun debate. So again, I say that to say if you guys missed that show, man, make sure you check it out at the Hangout spot on YouTube. Check out that playback, baby. This is what we do, man. This is what we do. But yeah, man. You guys know the deal. Before we get into our topic, man, the ground rules are as always. We got ground rules here at the Hangout spot. If you're watching this live on YouTube, make sure you smash, jab, uppercut. Yeah, hit that like button. And help us get this show and this channel out into the algorithm / homepage of other true, hardcore, and casual laid-back boxing fans so they know we rock out weeknights, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Yeah.
Sunday nights, we do our recap show, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Yeah.
And let's not forget our live fight chats be cooking because after the fights are over, that's when the show starts, man. The show doesn't end, man. We open up the panel, we take calls, and we get immediate post-fight reaction.
Yeah.
We cooking it up, man. We have not done a live fight chat show that hasn't been less than 7 hours.
Yeah.
That means we ain't afraid to put in the work. None of us, man. I'm not. Y'all not. We be cooking. So definitely smash the like button. We have to get 100 likes at minimum. When we do that, YouTube does its job and it gets this show out there and we get new viewers. We get new people that jump on the panel to talk that hardcore boxing shit. We get new people in the chat, man. So it is proven, man. You do what you need to do. YouTube will do what they need to do. So definitely smash the like button. We got people that are filing in. Smash the like button before you get settled in so that you don't forget. And today is actually the first time we're streaming on a new platform. I'm trying something different. We are streaming on millions.co. Salute to my family on Millions. If you are watching on Millions, make sure you subscribe to the Millions page and then come on over here and join the YouTube party. I'll tell you why you need to do that in just a second. But today we are actually trying to stream on Twitch as well. For the first time, man. I got a Twitch account. I had a Twitch account for the longest time. I even forgot I had one, man. And but I've never used it. So I set it up to see if we can get some traction, man, on the Twitch streets, man. I know they do a lot of streaming there. So today we are streaming on Twitch as well. Let's see what happens. In fact, I got to make sure we are good to go. We are good to go. So let me just take a peek. And yeah. It looks like we are live on Twitch, baby.
Yeah.
Yeah, we doing big things, man. We doing big things here at the Hangout spot, man. We trying to branch out, man. We are trying to branch out on these social media streets. So we're streaming on Twitch, we're streaming on millions.co and on YouTube. So salute to everybody out there on Twitch. If you are watching, make sure you guys come on over here to the YouTube channel. It takes less than 5 seconds and subscribe to the channel. There are power in numbers, and we are trying to get to that next goal before Cinco de Mayo weekend. If you've already subscribed, you know the deal. Y'all all got friends. Tell a friend to subscribe, man. We're trying to turn this train into a locomotive. In order for us to do that, we are going to need more passages. Last but not least, the most important ground rule is the best motherfucking podcast chat out here on these YouTube boxing streets. The Hangout spot family. Y'all got to cook in the chat today. Y'all going to want to because everybody's going to have an opinion. And this is what I like about these topics, man. Everybody sees things differently. I got my picks. I'm sure you're going to have your picks. I'm sure some people may agree with some of mine. Some people may not disagree. They're going to try to cook me. But that's all right because when it comes to an opinion, there's never a wrong answer. There's never a wrong answer. So definitely you're going to want to garner some chatter in the chat. Do what you guys do best. Talk that hardcore boxing shit. Talk that casual boxing shit. Troll, have a good time. Let's laugh. You know how we do it up. Always a good time here at DHS Late Night. But if you want to make sure you get a comment or question read out here on these YouTube streets, Super chat is the best way to go.
Straight cash, homie.
It will come up as a starred message. I will see it, show you love. It also provides your boy with a little bit of a donation, and every penny counts because we are working, baby. We are working, man. We are the late night spot for the second shift and third shift overnight workers.
Straight cash, homie.
So yeah, whether it's super chat, super sticker, super thank you, or Cash App or Zelle QR codes are right here on the side of the screen. Those are all ways to provide your boy with a little bit of a donation, man. All donations go right back into the channel so that we can continue to provide you guys with the best boxing content, whether it's here in studio or it's boots to ground like we doing tomorrow. Let's get it popping, y'all. Let's get it popping, Mike Tyson style.
I'm the most brutal and vicious and most ruthless champion there's ever been. There's no one can stop me. Lynx is a conqueror. No, I'm Alexander. He's no Alexander. I'm the best ever. There's never been anybody as ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston. I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I want to eat his children.
Now that's energy right there, but I need the energy from the chat, man, because you know what we do, man. It's roll call time, baby. This is where we show love to everybody that's out here bright and early in the DHS chat Timboski style.
Chad will jack your dog. Junkyard dog, G-Yard dog. Jack.
Let's show some love. The first one in the building is Alberto, all the way out west, baby. Johnny, let's work. We working, baby. We here, man. We working. My man, Young Cam in the building.
My man.
What's good? He said, let's get it even. If I don't comment, I'm still here, mentally going through it after losing two of my brothers, but I'm holding it, trying to hold it in, man. Listen, man, like I told you, Young Cam, man, my condolences, man. When a DHS family member loses somebody close to them, we all are here for you, brother. And if I could provide at least a little bit of entertainment, man, so you could take your mind off some of these stressful situations you're dealing with the last couple weeks, man. Listen, I'm here, brother. So just hang tight, man. Hang tight. The family in the chat is here with you too, my brother.
Yeah.
This is how we do, man. Keep your head up, champ. Keep your head up, champ. Salute, Johnny. What a great show last night. Yeah, we had a good time, man. It was a good show, man. It was a really, really good show, man. Tavon Burns, he said, what up, though?
My man.
What up, Tavon? Salute, man. Thanks for rocking out on this Thursday/Friday Eve. We got boxing, and we got a hell of a topic in store for you guys. Alberto said, good night, champs, man. Sounds like Alex Vega might be in the chat. That's probably who he's talking about. Alberto said Ryan Garcia is still the face of boxing.
Yeah. Let's go, champ.
Wow. Yeah. Anytime Alberto comes up talking about Ryan Garcia shit or G-Von or H-Town, that shit takes over the show. Can't wait till the Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia gets signed, sealed, and delivered, because it's going to be one hell of a promotion here at DHS. I can tell you that, man. It's going to be similar to all the shit that we talked prior to Brian Norman Jr. and the Devin Haney fight that went down last November. Alex Vega, speaking of the devil, man, I didn't ask Vega. I know he's not fighting at Border Wars, but are you going to Border Wars? Hopefully you'll pop up, man. Would love to be able to see you there. He said Bam versus Antonio Vargas announced. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Let's go, champ.
When did that get announced, Vega? I didn't see it again. Y'all know the deal, man. I'm busy working, man, on Teams calls most of the day. And then after that, doing shit around the house, getting ready to prepare for the show. So I try to see what I can see on social media, but I can't be mapped up in it, because then I get distracted and then I got to start the show late. So, wow, big time. That's what's up. My guy, Antonio Vargas, man, we got to get him on the show, man. This is a big, big fight, man. Damn, if he could pull that off, against a pound-for-pound fighter, that would be amazing, man. Wox, my Florida brother, is in the building.
My man.
What up, Wox? What up, Wox? Alex Vega said the biggest robbery in boxing is the sanctioning bodies robbing fighters by asking for sanctioning fees to fight for world titles while giving 4 other fighters in the same division title opportunities. Vega ain't capping, man. Vega ain't capping. But this topic is about fights. If it was about robberies in boxing, period, yeah, this would actually garner a lot of attention, man. Vega isn't capping, bro. The sanctioning bodies are the cartel.
This is nasty.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
They are the fucking cartel, man.
I mean, you just can't make this up.
Yep. I say it all the time. Salute to my brother, the boxing maniac. Yeah, he put me on to that. Salute. Dwayne Styles, man. What's good, my man? There's only one face of boxing, and his name is Saul El Canelo Alvarez with the Mexican flag and the boxing glove emoji. Salute. Dwayne Styles, a true Canelo fan. He will be back in action in September. Opponent TBD to be determined. A lot of people think it may be Christian and Billy. Let's see what happens. Dwayne Styles said Loma versus Devin, massive robbery that I'm not over. Okay.
Let's go, champ.
So that will be one of yours. That's not one of mine. That's not one of mine. But I could see your angle. There's only one ass of boxing, and it's Canelo Alvarez.
This is nasty.
And of course, in typical Vega fashion, he's like, good night, DHS.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Vega never disappoints. Vega, you got to come on the panel, bro. I need your opinion, man. And I never got your fight breakdown of what's going down on Saturday. Oh, and last but not least, hopefully the kids are all right. I know, they were not feeling well yesterday, so I hope the family is fine. That's obviously top priority. Ward versus Kovalev 1. Okay, that's a good one. That's actually a good one. But that was a close fight. Call me dumbass, Styles. They going back and forth. Speaking of Styles, he says, saludos from the gym. Always up, putting in that work and finds time to call in, contribute, and participate in the chat. Salute to him and salute to all the second shift and third shift overnight workers, Trini, BX, Malcolm, Treese, man. Always ducking and dodging HR to call in and contribute. Y'all the real champions, man.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
Man. Y'all loyal, man.
You're loyal. You're grateful. I appreciate that.
I certainly appreciate y'all, man. All of y'all, man. DHS family, I'm telling you, man, ain't no boxing podcast family out here better. I don't give a fuck if I sound biased. It's Cannon is in the building. What's good? It's Cannons. What is good, my brother? Salute, salute. Speaking of brothers, my man, Big Money in the building.
My man. Let's go, champ.
What up, Big Money? Salute, salute. I see y'all showing love in the chat to each other. That's what's up. My guy, Mio Pera, is in the building.
My man.
Paul Williams versus Lara was a hell of a robbery. Okay, y'all coming out. Y'all in y'all bag. You see what I'm saying? Y'all in y'all bag right now. Because those are decent ones. I don't have any of those on my list yet. And this is why I think this is an interesting topic, because there are so many out there that we're all going to have a difference of opinion of. But there's a couple of things that I want to cover before I open up the phone lines and get your opinions on this topic. Smash that like button, by the way. We got over 40 people. You know, as the show progresses, we usually get into the triple digits. But let's try to get this 100 likes early, man, so we're not struggling 4 hours in to get it. Right now, we just got 24 likes.
This is nasty.
We can do better than that, y'all. We got more than 22, 23, 24 people up in here, whatever it is. So let's smash the like button and get it popping. Anyway, like I said, what are the biggest robberies you've personally seen as a boxing fan? Ones that you've witnessed. Because let me tell you something. This sport of ours that we love, that we come out here and we talk about every day, we are so rich in history and tradition. Baseball, Major League Baseball, isn't the only sport that is rich and deep in history and tradition. Boxing is as well. And man, there's just so many, that, thinking about it, doing some research, that we can talk about in this wonderful history of boxing. But first, before I give you my picks, and then I'll open up the lines and get your picks, I wanted to kind of categorize, in my opinion, what a robbery is, because we talk about this all the time. A robbery, in my opinion, or realistically should be a clear-cut winner who doesn't get the decision. A clear-cut winner who ends up walking away with a draw. Think about it. When that decision was announced, your jaw dropped. You were like, what? No way. No way. And by clear cut, I mean, you know, on your scorecards, because we all score fights when we watch them, you clearly had the guy that you were favoring probably winning 9, 10, maybe even 11 rounds. That's what I would consider a clear-cut winner. Then all of a sudden, when the scorecards are announced, the judges see it in a totally different fashion because they either blind or they're just stupid.
But I cannot see. I'm legally blind. That's my story I'm sticking to.
Yeah, it's either one or the other. There's no sugarcoating it. However, I want to be honest. I did a little bit of research, man. And as rich in history as boxing is, there really are hundreds of fights that we could consider are really, really lopsided that was scored in favor of another fighter. It's usually a fight that's fairly close on the scorecards. And you know how I feel about that. I say it all the time. There's a few things that I stand for. There's a few things that I say periodically to try to educate some of the fans out there to think differently. When dudes come out here in a close fight that could go either way and start screaming robbery because the guy they were rooting for lost, that, in my opinion, is not a robbery. It's not. It just isn't. When you have fans that go back and forth and 50% or 55% of the fans believe one fighter won and 50% of the other fan base want the other fighter won, I can't consider that a robbery. And fans do that shit all the time because if their fighter got the wrong, the raw end of the stick, they're going to scream. That's really not a robbery. However, close fights can be considered robbery. I rethought about it based on the fact that if public outcry by the fans heavily favor one fighter winning over the other fighter, and when I say that, let me be specific. If you got at least 80%, 85%, 75, 80, somewhere around that range of the fan base that all believe this one fighter should have got either the decision, the win, whatever, and fans could agree on that, then we can consider that a robbery, in my opinion. We can consider that a robbery. Again, it has to be something of a public outcry that favors one fighter over the other. And you guys know the deal. You have to have this debate with everybody, with people that you know, your friends, your family members, your parents, whatever it is. And there are certain fights that we believe the guy that we favored won, but then the person you're debating will say, no way. But then there are others, like I said, that are heavily, heavily swayed on the side of this one fighter. So those we could consider robbery. And that's the criteria I used when I made my picks. And what I want to do is I want to give my picks real quick, and then I want to throw it out there and garnish some chatter because we are what? How much are we in? We 23 minutes in. By 30 minutes, I want to get some people on the panel and talk this boxing shit. So let me get the link ready to throw the link out there. Salute to all of y'all that are watching on YouTube, on millions.co, and on Twitch. Like I said, we are streaming for the first time on Twitch. We're trying to get a new fan base out there on Twitch, man. So let me get the link ready. So I came up with, at first I was going to say 3. And for the sake of chatter in the chat and potential callers and panel members, y'all could give me 1 if y'all want. Y'all could give me 2, or y'all could give me 3. I mean, you really don't have to give me anything more than 3. But I think we got some hardcores up in here that jump on the panel. I'm pretty sure they're chomping at the bit, and they got at least 3 right off the top of their head. I came up with 5. And I want to give you those real quick before I throw the link out in the chat. Let me copy that right now and get that ready. But smash the like button before we get that popping. There was when I thought about this topic in Salute, I think I was talking about, or this came up during a conversation with Fight Sport Talk. Hopefully he calls in because these are the type of topics that he likes to chime in on. But and I told him, I said, we're gonna probably use that as a topic on a show to garner a lot of good opinionated boxing talk. But when we talked about that, there was one that came that jumped out. I mean, it's the one that I consider the biggest robbery I've ever seen watching boxing. And again, these are based on fights that I saw. So I really didn't dig into like the 30s, the 40s. Your boy old, but he ain't that old. I ain't trying to mess with fights I didn't see. I'm talking about fights I did see. So the fight that came out in my mind, first and foremost, is actually, like I said, the biggest upset I've ever seen. Took place in 1993, and it was between Pernell Whitaker and Julio Cesar Chavez. That's that's the one that I consider the biggest robbery, because I've seen that fight many times, and I cannot believe that the judges actually scored that fight a draw.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
That was just terrible. That decision was a majority draw. But if you guys saw that fight, and I urge you to watch it if you didn't, again, we got a lot of younger generation, the new generation that actually watch our shows. Salute to all of y'all. Salute to all the old heads like me. But if you haven't watched that fight, please watch it and tell me if I'm wrong. Even if you got something that you believe is a bigger robbery. That was mine. That when we talk robberies and it comes up in a conversation, anytime I'm talking with somebody, I'm telling you right now, this is the fight that comes to my mind first and foremost. Because Whitaker showcased masterful defense, as he normally would throughout his career, and he significantly outlanded Chavez in that fight, man. He frustrated the Mexican legend throughout that fight. It was a clear dominant performance, in my opinion, by Pernell Whitaker, who boxed. And, I mean, Chavez Chavez looked lost for a large portion of that fight. It's like he couldn't land anything clean. I mean, it was crazy. He was outboxing Chavez. Like I said, great movements, quick combinations in and out. And Chavez just couldn't land cleanly, which is more of a testament of who Pernell Whitaker was as a fighter. I tell people this all the time. He is, in my opinion, the best defensive fighter I've ever seen. And I know people will say Floyd, James Toney. There's a lot out there. But in my opinion, I think nobody did it better than Pernell Whitaker. So that is my number one upset. Or not upset, I'm sorry. The topic is the one of the biggest robberies I've ever seen. That's number one for me. Number two for me goes back to 2012, and that's the first Manny Pacquiao and Tim Bradley fight. Yeah, I think that was a robbery. I clearly had Manny Pacquiao winning that fight. I think if you ask 100 hardcore boxing fans their opinion, I'm pretty confident that at least 80 of them will agree with me. But yeah, man, I got Manny Pacquiao beating Tim Bradley, but Tim Bradley ends up getting that split decision. He ended up getting a split decision, but Pacquiao landed close to 100 more punches than Tim Bradley. Staggered him a couple times too. And Tim Bradley was fighting on a hurt leg, I believe. I think there was something wrong with the bottom of his foot. Now, again, this is not dissing Tim Bradley. I thought he put up a valiant effort, but I definitely did not see him winning that fight at all. And I've seen that fight a few times. In fact, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, after Bradley got that decision, some officials or whatnot, they prompted an investigation. Obviously, nothing happens when they do these, right? But yeah, that's my second biggest robbery in boxing. The third one, and the third one is interesting because this was a close one. This was a close one as well. Maybe people might disagree with me, maybe not. I was a big Marvelous Marvin Hagler fan. When people ask me who are my top 5 favorite fighters of all time, Hagler is usually the first name that comes out of my mouth. I think he beat Sugar Ray Leonard I really do. I think he beat Sugar Ray Leonard in 1987. I believe Hagler controlled the early rounds with aggression. But, you know, in typical Sugar Ray Leonard fashion, and he was a special fighter. And it's funny because when people ask me my top 5, Sugar Ray is up there as well. So it's usually Hagler, Leonard, and then the list goes on and on. But I thought I saw Marvin Hagler clearly winning that fight. But Leonard did a really, really good job of stealing the latter portion of the later rounds with flurries, man. You know, and that's why a lot of these fighters will often get busier in the last 20 seconds of a round so that they can attempt to steal rounds in the same fashion that Sugar Ray Leonard did. Don't get me wrong, it was brilliant. It was brilliant, but I still thought that Hagler won that fight. Leonard took the split decision. I believe one judge had it 115, 113 for Hagler. I could live with that. Then one judge had it 115, 113 for Leonard. And then one judge had it 118, 110 for Leonard.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
What was that judge watching? There's no way.
But I cannot see. I'm legally blind. That's my story I'm sticking to.
Yeah, there's no way. And it also changed a lot, man. It also changed the landscape of the middleweight division because Hagler was so disgusted after that call. He retired, man, and we never got a chance to see Marvelous Marvin Hagler in the ring again. And he will go down as one of the greatest middleweights of all time. So even he was disgusted by what happened that night, the decision, and ultimately what he said, getting screwed over by the beautiful business and the sport of boxing. So those are my top 3. Like I said, those will always be my top 3. But I did, for the sake of giving some more conversation out there before I open it up, I did have 2 more. My 4th one, and I've watched this fight on so many different. I probably rewatched this fight at least about 50 times, and I get shit because y'all know I am a proud puertorriqueño.
Qué bonita bandera, qué bonita bandera, qué bonita bandera es la bandera puertorriqueña. Puerto Rico, Puerto Rico.
Yeah, man, I'm a proud Puerto Rican and a big Tito Trinidad fan. But that fight against Oscar De La Hoya, man, it's crazy because I was also a big Oscar De La Hoya fan too. So I was kind of stuck in the middle when that fight went down, and I just became a fan, like, may the best man win. And obviously Tito Trinidad got the victory. We all know the storyline behind that fight. Oscar was cooking. Oscar was absolutely cooking in that fight. I believe he dominated the first half. In fact, I believe he dominated and won at least the first 8 to 9 rounds. Definitely 8, in my opinion. But Trinidad rallied late. Obviously, Oscar was the poster boy of fighters that could never take their foot off the gas pedal and believe that they have an easy victory in the bag. You can't do it. You can't do it in the sport of boxing. There's no way. You cannot do it.
This is nasty.
But he did. And because of that, he opened up the door for Trinidad to rally late. And then not for nothing, the last couple of rounds, Oscar did nothing other than run. So that made it even worse. And because of that, Trinidad won a majority decision 115 to 113, 115, 114. And then one judge had it even 114, 114. And again, this is probably the fight that I've debated the most with friends, family members throughout the years. And this is why I've seen it plenty of times. And I'm telling you, man, every time I see it, I just don't see how Felix Trinidad won that fight. But let's be fair. If it goes accordingly to my original criteria, it's hard to be able to say this fight is a robbery because it was close. But I look at it like this. How do you lose 8 rounds, possibly 9, and still get the decision? I just don't see it. I don't. Oscar was cooking. Oscar was boxing. He was moving. He was absolutely cooking. So that's my 4th robbery, but it might be closer to maybe not a robbery. But again, opinions can never be wrong. And then last but not least, my last one actually isn't a professional boxing fight. It's actually an Olympic fight. And this, in my opinion, and I believe in the opinion of many, many true hardcore boxing fans, is the biggest robbery in boxing, especially in Olympic history. And that was Roy Jones Jr. in the 1988 Seoul Olympics, where he lost the gold medal to South Korean Park Si-hung. This was a gold medal bout that took place at light middleweight, and Roy Jones absolutely dominated. If you did not see that fight, go out and check it on YouTube. He dominated, bro. He dominated the fight to get in to the gold medal fight, and then he dominated this dude. He landed like 86 punches to like 32, bro. He controlled every single round, yet lost a 3-2 decision. Crazy. It prompted Roy to say after that he was almost done with boxing, because he said in his own words, and again, I'm paraphrasing here, when you do other sports, like, you run, track or whatever, there's always a clear-cut winner. In boxing, there's not a clear-cut winner, because you could be the clear-cut winner and still not get a decision. So it frustrated him to the fact that he almost walked away. Glad he did it, because what we saw as a professional was special. Roy Jones was a special fighter, one of my top 10 favorites of all time. But the crazy part about this one, man, and I just wanted to throw that out there just in case you guys didn't know. 35 years later, back in 2023 of May, and there's a clip that I saw. In fact, I'll throw you guys a link so you can check it out. Parkey's son actually came down to Florida and met Roy Jones at his gym, and he actually presented him with the medal he feel he should have won in Seoul in 1988, bro. It's a very, very moving clip. I urge you guys to check it out. I will put that link in there. I believe it was let me see, it was some dude. It was on somebody's page named Tanner Stewart, and it's entitled "Roy Jones Olympic Opponent Gifts Gold Medal 35 Years Later." And it was actually dope. This is actually a snippet of how it looks. So this was the dude, obviously, that Roy beat, and he's presenting him with the gold medal while his family members is recording in the background. And Roy Jones started crying, man. Like I said, man, he started crying because this dude, had to live with for 35 years. I got gifted a medal that I really didn't deserve. And that's some real deep, hardcore shit, man. I mean, that's admirable shit. He literally traveled to give Roy Jones the medal that he felt he won that night. That's special fucking shit. This is another reason why I love boxing, because of that story. But those are my top 5, man. Let me know your thoughts. You want to cook me? Go right ahead. If some of you guys agree, let me know. But that's my story, and I'm sticking to it. For those of you guys in the chat that are criticizing and I'm talking too long, again, the reason why I wanted to get mines out there is because when y'all tend to come up here, a brother can't get a word in. And I do say that with love, because, again, this isn't about me, man. This is about y'all. This is about y'all. So, yeah, nobody wants to hear me talk for 4 or 5 hours. I'd rather sit here and converse with all of y'all like we just chilling. We kicking it. That's what DHS is all about. That's what the Hangout spot is all about. And I appreciate you guys that are here. So I did throw the link out there. Let me know your thoughts. What are some of the biggest robberies you've seen? Do you agree with some of mine? I saw y'all cooking in the chat. I didn't get a chance to see y'all as much while I was going through my list because I was going through my notes. But yeah, those are my 5. My 5 are Pernell Whitaker getting a majority draw or a split draw, I believe, against Julio Cesar Chavez. That shit was disgusting.
This is nasty.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Well, actually, a majority draw. Manny Pacquiao losing to Tim Bradley in 2012.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Sugar Ray Leonard beating Marvin Hagler. I thought Marvin Hagler clearly won that fight.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
I thought Oscar had his apron on and cooked Felix Trinidad back in 1999.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
And you guys just heard my top 5. I believe it's the biggest robbery in Olympic history. Roy Jones Jr. not winning the gold against South Korean Park Si-hung in 1988. But 35 years later, my man, like a true man, came down to the States, man, and said, Roy Jones, here's your medal, man. You deserved it 35 years later. I've been keeping it warm for you, but it belongs to you now, man. That was dope. That was dope. That was amazing. But let me know your thoughts, man. We got some callers calling in, man. We got the boxing link up to bat first. What's going on, champ?
Hey, what's happening? Salute to DHS.
Salute, my brother.
I 100% agree with the Park Si-han being the worst robbery in the history of boxing, because it did two things. One, it completely discredited the Olympic scoring, and Olympic scoring has never been regarded the same since. They've had a whole bunch of leadership changes, a whole bunch of corruption. The Olympics kicked them out for a while, kicked the IBA out for a while, all that shit. But the other thing it did, it scared Roy Jones Jr. out of ever fighting outside of the United States. And what that did is you then had a situation through the 90s at 168 and 175 where Roy didn't want to go to the UK, and Chris Eubank and all those other like high level British world level guys of that era didn't want to come over to the States, and it cracked the division in two. And you can blame the Olympics for causing that mentality.
Great point, man. Great point. This is how we educate the our people out there, man. That's dope. Salute to you.
100%. And as far as the other ones go, I got a little list here.
Let's
The
go.
worst one I've personally ever seen live, Josh Taylor versus Jack Catterall 1. I thought that was absolutely fucking disgusting. And I say this as a guy who really enjoyed the prime Josh Taylor run. I think it doesn't get the appreciation it deserves, but he didn't beat Catterall, man. He lost that shit like 9-3 with a knockdown. Aside from that, I got Pernell Whitaker's not so much talked about robbery, where he got robbed against Jose Luis Ramirez. I got James Toney versus Dave Tiberi. That doesn't get talked about a whole lot. And I got Julio Cesar Chavez versus Pernell Whitaker, the one that everyone knows about. I would say those are the five most disgusting robberies in the history of professional boxing.
I love it. You see what I'm saying? You had three that were different from mine, right? Because you had the Roy Jones, right?
Yep.
And you also had Chavez and Whitaker.
Yep.
And then the other three, I like the other three.
With the other ones that you mentioned, I've also got De La Hoya versus Felix Trinidad. I've got that as one of the worst ones. And then, funnily enough, I've got another one with Oscar versus a Felix in there when he robbed Felix Sturm. They them judges, they were like, damn, we did you dirty against that one Felix that one time. So let's hand you this gifted 6th division world title against this Felix. Because he did not beat Felix Sturm in that fucking fight. That shit was like 8-4 Felix Sturm, clear as day.
Good one. Another one. I'm telling you, man. There are a lot out there, man. There are a lot. But this is why I wanted to do this show, because everybody's gonna have a difference of opinion. And I want, you guys are the best. I mean, you guys I say this all the time. You guys are much smarter than I am. So I wanted to kind of hear the creativity, right? I wanted to hear some things that I was like, oh shit, I didn't think about that one, but you're right. But there was just so many for the sake of 5. That's what I did.
Nathan Chat, fantastic point. Kambosos robbed the shit out of Maxie Hughes. Robbed the shit out of him. I watched that one. I think I touched on it yesterday when I first joined right at the start. Because Maxie Hughes is fighting this week, and I've always liked him ever since that robbery, because he got done terrible. He beat Kambosos 8-4, 9-3, dominated that fight, but Kambosos had just locked in that top rank contract, so they had to give him that win so that he could fight Lomachenko. Terrible robbery.
For sure. For sure. I want to circle back, but I got to get everybody to chime in. So hang tight. We got Vega up next, and then we got 3 other people back there. So yeah, man, I knew this was going to be a topic that people wanted to chime in on. What you got, Vega? What's good, brother? Everything all right at home with the kids? Damn, I knew there was something I forgot. I got to download that Sega for Vega. That soundbite. Vega, you there? Vega going once. Going twice.
Why the fuck headset is not working?
There you go. We got you.
Good question, but we got you now, brother.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Or maybe we don't. Now we hear
yeah.
you. Now we hear you.
Yeah, I don't know what's been going on with my headset. Apologies, because even when I've been calling on Discord or trying to talk on Discord, it hasn't been working. But all right, good. Yeah. Man, there's just so many things that can be perceived as robberies. If you want to go recent history. Hey, sorry, I'm outside walking the dogs.
I thought you didn't do that anymore. I don't
My
walk the
son
dogs anymore. Tell me what time.
my son can't be trusted, so he unfortunately he let go of one of the dogs, and then one of my little retards attacked another dog, so can't trust him.
I got you.
Yeah, man, I got so much going on, bro. It's like no joke. But in regards to the topic, if you want to go recent history, Andy Cruz definitely cooked Motataya. Don't argue with me. Absolutely outboxed him, man. You want to go through boxing, he they say professional boxing has a set of criteria, right? And clean and effective punching is number one. And it's so funny because when you hear people score fights, they just score it off people stepping forward, and it's pretty hilarious to me. But if you want to go through the history, 3 fights that stick out to me is Oscar De La Hoya versus Trinidad. They say he ran those last couple rounds, and he definitely moved. He still was landing the better punches to me, the cleaner punches. I mean, that was like a worst case to me, 8-4 kind of fight. Another fight that sticks out is Pernell Whitaker versus Oscar De La Hoya. I felt that Pernell won that fight. It was close, but I mean, he knocked, a lot of times, especially with casual fans, when they see a fighter knock another one down, they believe he won. And just because Oscar De La Hoya's, they accepted him as Mexican in that fight. People had Oscar winning that fight, man. But I thought Pernell, even though he was seen as an advanced age, still was considered pound for pound at that time. I thought that he beat Oscar De La Hoya. And another one.
Good one. I remember that one. That's a good one. Yeah. That is a good one.
And to round out my top 3, Winky Wright versus Fernando Vargas. Man, Winky Wright actually has. I mean, you named. I think you named another one. Link. Winky Wright, because of his fighting style or the perception of his fighting, it's more of a perception because his high guard was so renowned. People don't remember him actually fighting dudes. And if you watch Winky Wright versus Fernando Vargas, I think it was Fernando Vargas' first defense of his title. I think he had just beat an American Olympian, Raul Marquez, something around that timeline. I didn't do any research. It's all top of the head. But yeah, man, Winky fought Vargas, and I thought he clearly beat him in that fight. But Vargas had a nice push coming out of that Garcia gym. Being a very young champion, he's probably 21, 22 at the time. And I thought Winky just clearly beat him, outfought him, and they gave Vargas the decision. It was just disgusting, nasty. Thankfully, I didn't watch it till an adult because I would have been one pissed. I mean, this is probably 98. I was probably 9 years old. I mean, I probably would have been in the principal's office if I watched that live and knew what was going on.
That's a good one.
But, just to round it off, and I'll shut the fuck up. Winky Wright, honestly, is, from my time, one of the greatest fighters, one of the most unappreciated fighters. And it's because he's perceived as a defensive fighter. If you actually watch his fights, I mean, he got robbed when he fought a South African dude. He got robbed. Link mentioned the other one. And then this is a robbery. His fights with Hopkins, Man, I remember there's some controversy with it. I just can't remember what it was. Maybe it was Hopkins actually got robbed, or I would have to look through my notes because I have some scorecards saved. I mean, but Winky Wright has been involved in so many controversial, so many great fights that are just underappreciated. If you were born in the late '80s, early '80s, uh, early '90s, and don't appreciate Winky Wright, I just don't think you're a true boxing fan, honestly. But yeah, appreciate it.
Can't disagree with Vega, man. And you're right. I was gonna say that before he did. He got robbed a couple of times, a few times. I remember fights that we thought he won, and that he didn't get the decision for. I didn't remember the name, so I'm glad Vegas said what he said there. But very, very underappreciated fighter, a great fighter. So I like that. Those were good. Those were good. You see what I'm talking about? You motherfuckers are cooking. This is what I'm talking about, man. I was looking forward to this topic. And I was like, man, I hope people like it because I like these type of topics, bro. Because it just it garners a lot of different opinions. It's like chilling with all your boys, and we used to do this all the time, right? We go watch, whatever we doing, we drinking beer, whatever, and then we start having these debates. Well, who's your topic? Nah, that wouldn't be, and it just takes me back to those days. But anyway, I digress. Smash the like button, y'all. Malcolm, what's up?
My audio's good.
Yes, sir.
What up, man? Salute to the panel. Salute Johnny.
Salute.
Damn, man, I really wish this guy didn't fucking go before me, man, because I was actually gonna talk shit and say Andy Cruz beat Mutataya, because I'm not happy about that. Yeah, I'm not happy about that loss. But I mean, it's kind of hard for me to pick out and try to weed out all the robberies in boxing because I feel like we get so many. It happens all the time. Like literally every year, we're probably getting a few that is clearly lopsided, and we know like, hey, this got lost. But because of politics and because I guess they're not bigger names, we tend to just forget those fights and we sweep them under the rug. Um, Definitely De La Hoya Trinidad for sure. I think it's been like over a year since I've watched it, but De La Hoya, he was doing his thing. He showed us he could kind of box. Trinidad has always been like a very flat-footed fighter, and he even started letting go the fucking right hand. Anybody that knows, or if you don't know, like he was the original Ryan Garcia. He used to get criticized for not having the best right hand. He was good. He had a good left hook, and he started showing dimensions with that right hand. He was boxing. He looked amazing against Trinidad. Yeah, he took off some rounds. I think like the last three, probably the last four. But it was clear. And fucking Puerto Rican, and I love Trinidad, but he clearly lost that, even with those rounds that you wanted to just give away. I never agreed with that. But I'll take the stat, just for the the record of the historic Puerto Rico versus Mexico. I'll take the stat gladly. But he lost that shit. Pacquiao Bradley for sure. That's a good one. I definitely thought that Bradley lost that shit. I think it's a little. I guess because it's more of the underdog story. That's why he got that shit. Why he got that win. But it kind of screwed over Marquez in the long run. Uh, what's another one, man? All right, it's not a robbery because it's more of a stoppage. I don't know if this will count because I feel like they got robbed. But Barrasso was beating the shit out of Rolly. That was a horrible stoppage. I did bet on Rolly, so I was kind of happy because my parlay hit. But I don't think that fight should have been stopped. I think it was horrible. I kind of consider it a robbery. I don't know what you guys would think because that's a bad stoppage. But to me, it's kind of in the same realm.
It is.
Just
It is, Malcolm. I forgot to mention that because I have another one. I'm gonna let you finish, but no, you can consider those fights where one guy is clearly winning the fight, then all of a sudden shit like that happens, and boom, referee jumps in. You could definitely consider that a robbery, in my opinion.
yeah. So I would definitely want to throw that one in. The Maxie Hughes fight for sure. He outboxed him. Like he clearly won that fight against Cambosis. We seen the play for him to get a belt. It was for him to just get a strap. If I'm right, I think that was for a belt. Or no, I think that was his comeback. Or was his belt? No, fuck. Was that even for a belt?
It was for the IBO minor title.
Okay, it was all right. Something minor, but yeah, that was kind of the play. Just to get him back in the groove and shit. I think, damn, that's it right now. I want to say Mayweather Castillo won. I want to throw that in there, but I don't know if people would consider that more of a close fight, if anything. But I thought Castillo clearly won that fight, and I'm a Mayweather guy, and that's kind of why he has to do the rematch. The Maidana situation was different, but I've watched that Castillo fight several times, and no matter how I score it or even try to be biased towards Mayweather, I think he lost it. But I think that's all I have right now. There's way too many. Like my brain right now is just flooded trying to recall all these robberies. We get too many. But
Do it.
yeah, we get way too many, bro. So it's kind of hard for me to just try to name. But those are like the key ones.
So before I go to Dwayne, he was up, and then we'll go to H-Town. H-Town, I appreciate you, man. I saw the super chat right now, man, with the $2 getting us started. He said, I heard the champ was here. How y'all know? Who's the champ, H-Town? Me? I guess he's muted. Hold on. But before he goes, appreciate you, man. Thanks for getting us started with the super chats, my brother. Malcolm, I just wanted to touch on Mayweather Castillo. That definitely. So remember what I said earlier? Because I was looking at it, right? I always say, why do you guys consider a close fight a robbery, especially a fight that most people are going to be split down the middle? So I kind of felt like the Andy Cruz and Murataya, especially when we did the post fight, we were kind of stuck down the middle. More people were thinking Murataya won. So I don't know. I don't agree with you and Vega on that one. But remember, I said, well, guess what? When you have the majority of a fan base that actually is swaying towards one fight, and let me tell you something, the majority of the people that I've spoken to, probably the majority of people you guys have all spoken to, all will probably say they thought Mayweather lost that fight against Castillo. So I would definitely consider that in this conversation of robbery for sure.
Now,
And
the Andy Cruz thing, it was more for shits and giggles because I mean I've watched it. I could give it to either guy. Robbery is crazy. I don't think of robbery because I think it is a close
y'all
fight.
was saying robbery.
Yeah.
That's not that one. That one I don't.
No, I don't think it's a
Vegas said
robbery.
the same thing. Vegas said the same thing, but I don't. That one I don't agree with. Everything else was good. With all you guys, with what you brought to the table, and just to touch on one thing before Dwayne goes, definitely if a fight gets stopped premature and the other guy is winning, yeah, I would consider that, unless the other guy is like severely hurt. And it didn't appear, in my opinion, that Barroso was severely hurt in that fight. I mean, he was buzzed, but I mean, he's got to be given the benefit of the doubt. Another fight, you know what? I'll wait for y'all to finish, and then I'm going to
I got
circle
this.
back on this.
Can I say this last one?
Yes.
Because somebody mentioned it in the chat and it was not a robbery. It was a close fight. We're not going to do this shit with Ward and Kovalev. We're not going to do it. That
A
first
lot of
fight
people are
was a
putting that in
close
the
fight.
chat. A lot of people are
No,
putting that
it
in the
was
chat.
bro, I've watched it so many times and you could say a draw. You could put like Ward slightly winning. You feel me? It's hard for me to score Kovalev on that because there was just it was a lot of sneaky inside work. It was a very technical matchup that getting dropped early in the fight did not help. That it definitely didn't help, but I feel like he cleaned it up later. Like those later rounds, he was cleaning it up, but it was a very close fight, a very good technical matchup, but it's not a fucking robbery. That was not a robbery.
The winner of round 3 won that fight. Round 3 was the closest round of that fight, and it determines who wins, in my opinion.
Let's let Dwayne Styles go, man, because he's been waiting for a minute, and then we got H-Town, man. What's going on, Dwayne?
Hey, buenas noches, DHS, Johnny, panel, boxing, Link, Malcolm, H-Town, the whole chat. How are you?
Good, man. Good. What's up with you, man? What you got for us, bro? I know you chomping at the bit.
Yeah, so a few quite recent robberies I did want to say is Rayo Valenzuela versus Chris Colbert 1.
Mm-hmm.
I want to say that one, and then I want to say Jesus Mono Ramos against I think Erickson Lubin.
There are a lot of people that believe that that Mono won that fight.
And then I did want to say Jeff Horn versus Manny Pacquiao.
It's not a bad one either. What do you guys think about that? Malcolm and Link and not bad.
I was
Pacquiao beat the shit out of that man.
I thought Manny won that fight too. And then you guys think that Jeff won that fight?
Fuck no, and I'm Australian.
I was at the bar and they went fucking crazy. I was happy because I didn't like Pacquiao at the time. I have a love-hate for Pacquiao, but the bar went fucking crazy. Niggas was upset.
I remember we were watching it at my boy's house in Pennsylvania. He was doing a barbecue that day, and I was like, "What the fuck just happened? Like, really? They just did this? Boxing just did this right now?" So that's another one. Yeah, that's another one. Because I don't honestly, but the problem with that, which is why I don't want to comment too much on it, is I think I was so disgusted I never watched it again. I only watched it the night of the fight.
Yep.
I kind of remember the night of the fight. I'm like, what were these guys looking at, bro? Yeah, that's a good one.
And then another fight I did want to say. Hello?
Let him finish out. Let him round out his five, man. Those are good. Those are good.
Yeah.
What else you got, Dwayne?
And then another one. A lot of people call it a robbery or a gift draw, but I gotta say it, the face of boxing, Canelo Alvarez versus Triple G won. I believe that was a fair draw. I don't think Triple G was robbed. And I'm not even saying that as a Canelo fan. I'm saying that as a boxing fan first.
But I gotta be honest with you. There are a lot of people that I've had conversations with throughout the years that believe that was a robbery, that they thought Golovkin pulled that fight out.
Oh my Lord. And then another quick one.
I'm not lying.
I did want to say, someone said it in the chat, but it was a good point. I remember watching it in November with my dad when Top Rank was on Tubi. I mean, still had the somewhat Tubi deal. When Lindolfo Delgado was fighting in Mexico and they robbed the other guy, that was a massive robbery. I remember at the start of the 7th round or 8th round, when the round started, the guy hit Lindolfo with the hook.
Somebody's getting back feed.
Hello?
Yeah. Go ahead, Dwayne.
Yeah. Now I remember watching that Lindolfo Delgado card. I remember Emiliano Vargas was on the undercard. Richard Torres too. And I remember they had El Güerito de Tepito. They had like the 17-year-old or 16-year-old kid fighting on the card. And I remember that they robbed the other guy pretty bad because Lindolfo is Top Rank's next Mexican star and Olympian. I think he's a silver medalist. And they robbed the other guy pretty not bad, but they robbed him. And then my last one is I remember it so vividly. It was the week 5 days later after I graduated college. I remember it was Lomachenko versus Devin Haney. I mean that 8-4, man. 8-4 for Vasily Lomachenko, wow. Man. They robbed him bad.
Where were you when Stock Chasers was on the panel? That you would have said that now you're gonna sway the entire show.
Hold on, wait, Johnny, really quick.
I'm out of here. I knew this was gonna happen today. I'm out of here. This is gonna turn into something.
Why you
later.
leaving, bro? No, this is just everybody's opinion. We got somebody else up next, bro. Don't go nowhere.
Hold on,
wait, boy, Johnny. Dwayne Styles is a smart boxing fan.
Oh,
thank
Lord.
you. Hey, Johnny.
This is what I'm talking about.
Johnny.
What's up?
I'm at the gym, right? And I was in between my sets, I was going through the Discord and Stock Chasers. Dude, he fucking killed me, bro. I saw the chart that he made for Link. How we put the did you see the chart that he made with the whiteboard? My Lord. Mary Jesus and Joseph, I was dying.
I didn't blow it up to read it, but I'm like, this man actually made a chart.
Bro, I loved it. I think he wants me to PowerPoint presentation.
But I mean, when you get cooked like that, Johnny, you got to do something.
And I still fried him.
Link, I just want you to know you won the poll. You won the poll, man. I think it was when we ended it. I was a little disappointed. I was expecting more people to vote and participate. Maybe it was because it was late and half the people in the chat were probably asleep or high. But I think it was 63% thought that you cooked them, bro.
Johnny,
thank you very much.
Go ahead, Dwayne. Then we got
that was just I know it was more than 5, but that was my list. So Johnny, as always, thank you for having me on. Shout out DHS. So shout out H-Town, Boxing Link, the whole chat. Malcolm, Stock Chasers, Trini BX, the Zufaru. Shout out everyone, guys. Lunar Glider. So yes, sir. I'm leaving the gym. Happy Friday Eve. And man. So God bless. I'll be in the chat. And y'all take care. Be easy. Buenas noches. And Canelo Alvarez is the face of boxing.
Let's go.
Take care, guys. God bless.
Yeah. Salute to Dwayne, man. Like I said, man, always showing love. He's at the gym, calls in, participates, is in the chat, man. Good list. And you know what was interesting about his list? He's a young dude. So he gave us all current ones, right? Meanwhile, you got an old dude like me. I'm giving y'all shit that happened in 1987, 1999. So it's interesting. Again, this is why I wanted to have this topic, because we got fans, fans, boxing fans of all ages, that rock out here. I want to hear everybody's perspective. But damn, the only bad part about that call is he made Malcolm run, bro. Malcolm, why you disappeared, bro? Shit. H-Town. It was probably your fault, H-Town, because he saw H-Town.
You know what it is, bro. But I'm
sure,
ready to go there because the world knows. The world knows.
And I'm sure that's gonna be one of your top 5.
No. He's not worth it.
He said he's not worth it.
One of the earliest ones I remember watching live, and this is because this is when my father accepted Oscar De La Hoya as a real Mexican, was against Trinidad. Now that was a major fight in the Latin community. Major. You had two bulls, young bulls, with all the hype behind them meeting. When he schooled him so bad, he decided to clown him the last 3 rounds as it was landing. It was embarrassing. Trinidad looked like he was embarrassed in the ring. But I remember my dad said, "Mira, el pinche Don King está con Trinidad. Lo van a robar, vas a ver."
Wow.
And that motherfucker wasn't lying, Johnny.
Wow. That's crazy.
And I was fucking like,
I remember again, a robbery to me is when we hear that robbery and we like, oh my God. I was shocked. I really was shocked, man.
Now, and then my second one is Floyd in the Olympics against the Bulgarian. You talk about a robbery. Floyd landed the most effective shots. He styled on this dude. He did him in bad. Bro, this guy was a 27-year-old competing in the Olympics at the time. And Floyd was a 19-year-old kid star, and he whooped his ass, man. But, hey, politics. Back then the Olympics used to be real political. Yep. Not so much now because they're not as impactful as they used to be when we were kids, Johnny. Remember, the Olympics, especially boxing, the world would stop to watch it,
Yep.
But that's my second one.
Hold on, before you give me your third, fourth, and fifth, let me just touch on something real quick so I don't forget. Bro, we could probably do a top 5 in the Olympics too, because I remember crying about that Shakur. I thought Shakur clearly beat Robesi. I don't know about y'all.
Tony Yoka's entire 2016 run.
Anyway, I don't want to sway the topic, but what I'm trying to say is think about fucking 5 in the Olympics too. But go ahead, Asan. That was a good one. The 4 in the Olympics was good. Keep cooking.
My next one, I got Bradley and Pacquiao, which really shows you how full of shit Bradley is when he was talking about people's mental health and this and that. When the man said he wanted to commit suicide after that fight because he was receiving calls that he got his ass whooped and he robbed Manny Pacquiao. Now, when I watched that live, I was like, holy shit, they really hate Manny Pacquiao. And since Manny Pacquiao trying to be his own promoter now, everybody boxing is against Manny Pacquiao. Then they proved it again with Jeff Horn. At that time, boxing was against Manny Pacquiao. Now, that's number 3. Number 4, I'm going to have Tank and Lamont Roach just to be current. It was a nasty robbery. Lamont clearly won that fight. You got a guy taking a knee. The first time I think in the history of boxing, taking a knee in the middle of a fight and not being reprimanded was crazy. And we saw it in HD. Now, my number 1, it's huge. And that's Castillo Floyd 1. Because the impact of that fight changed boxing. If Floyd loses that fight, he's forced to fight people at a younger age. He's forced to prove himself because he lost that O, so now he's just another great fighter. That's what holds him above everybody in everybody's book. And at the time, Floyd was a young American that just had got robbed too in the Olympics, and they weren't going to let him get robbed twice. I mean, they weren't going to let him lose twice. Excuse me. And we needed him as an American boxing at the time because he was a guy coming up. And that changed everything, man. That turned these kids into the Floyd era, the money era, which we're still in. We're still in the money era. You know, and if Floyd loses, none of this happens. You know, he's forced to fight Pacquiao early. He's forced to fight Oscar earlier. He's forced to keep trading and now go in the defensive style he took. I mean, it changed everything, man. It changed everything. Now, to his credit, he came back and whooped his ass. To his credit, you know, but if they give him that loss, we're talking about a Floyd that everybody loves, believe it or not, if he gets that loss. Because he's the warrior, the guy that's in there fighting. He's not running. He's pretty boy his whole career. You know? Might have been not as long as the career, but he's still a legend. He's just not TBE. You know, so that's my 5. You know, there's others. There's a lot of others, but
for sure. No, that's good. That's good because the thing with Floyd and Castillo, let's be honest, chat. I want y'all to chime in. Is there really anybody out there? Let's keep it a buck. I mean, again, this is no shade on Floyd. I'm a Floyd guy, but does anybody really think that Floyd won that first fight? Real talk. I don't remember ever. The crazy part about that one, H-Town, is having casual conversations, whatever it was, debates, whatever it was, throughout all the years. I don't remember one person ever really, really arguing with me because they had a point to make about Floyd winning that fight. I think many people believe Floyd should have lost that fight. Now, what kind of overshadows that is what you said. He actually cooked in the rematch, you know, to his credit. But yeah, man, that was a good one. I actually forgot about that one. I forgot about that one, to be honest.
Every undefeated great has their one. Every single one of them has their one fight that everyone's like, hey, probably shouldn't have got that.
I don't think anybody has not had one. You're right, Link. Who hasn't? I mean, who hasn't?
Calzaghe had Robin Reed. Ricardo Lopez had Rosendo Alvarez. Andre Ward has the first Kovalev fight. Like, all of them have... even fucking Rocky Marciano has the first Roland Lastaza fight. Every single one of those undefeated guys has got their one. It's got that one fight.
That's true, Link, but this one's so big because Floyd shaped boxing, and it's still we're still there.
Oh,
we're still in his era.
Right.
Solid list, man. Keep cooking. The chat is cooking, man, but I can't read all the comments, but they're coming out with some good ones. But this is what I'm talking about. This is why I wanted to have this show. Salute to the Zoofaroo, the kangaroos in the building. I see them in there. Yeah, man, call in with your opinions, man. Call in with your opinions. We'll try to keep it rolling here, man. We'll try to keep it rolling. I do want to hear everybody's thoughts, man. Everybody's thoughts. Mick, what you got, bro? What up?
Hey, Johnny, I'm gonna hop out. I'll be back on. I'm gonna listen. I'm just listening on YouTube.
You here, bro? Come back on.
My 5 are pretty modern. Ricky Burns versus Raimundo Beltran. Beltran beat the shit out of Burns.
Wow. Damn. See, that's what I'm talking about. I didn't even remember that one.
He beat the shit out of Burns, like maybe 10-2, broke Burns' jaw, and he got a draw. So Beltran at 5. And then for there, I have 2 seconds, you want it? Evander Holyfield and Lennox Lewis. Lennox Lewis never fucking drew with Evander Holyfield. He won that fight clearly, in my opinion. There was no.
Yo, you know what's funny? That was actually in my top 10. Like if I would have had a top 10, Lewis Holyfield won. That's what you talking about. Lewis Holyfield won in 1999, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Then I've got 2. So then I've got Sergio Martinez, Robin Martin Murray in Argentina. Martin Murray beat the shit out of fucking Sergio Martinez there. Clear victory. It's quite funny because Martinez was kind of at the end of these decisions himself at points. So I didn't really want to go too much into the next one because it's Lomachenko and Devin Haney. Right, Lomachenko won that clearly for me. But the biggest robbery of all time is the Puerto Rican Kermit Cinchon robbing Sergio Martinez. Now, Sergio Martinez knocked out Kermit Cinchon in that fight in the 8th. They says it was a low blow or a headbutt, but it was a punch. And then they taken a point off him in the last round, and then they got a draw. Like, they actually knocked him out, counted him out, restarted the fight, taking a point off of Martinez and managed to get Kermit Simpson on the draw. It's the worst robbery of all time for me. It's absolutely disgusting. That was the worst.
Okay, that's what's up. That's what's up. This is what I'm talking about, man. Thinking outside the box, man. These are fights that not all of us remember, but some of us do. You know, the Ricky Burns one. That was actually a pretty good one. That was actually a pretty good one.
Obviously, Crawford robbed Burns as well, but that stops the end of the scale. I let Crawford away with that. I let Crawford away with that robbery.
You want Crawford or what?
I'm letting Crawford away with, like, Crawford robbed Burns. That was one that nobody forgets. Well, nobody remembers. But it wasn't, it wasn't in the fight. He robbed all the stuff at the hotel. Robbed all the sandwiches and shit. No, genuinely, that's a true story. £900 worth of sandwiches. Crawford went sticky fingers. Away he went. First world title and fucking £1,000 worth of sandwiches. But nah, Burns robbed. Well, Burns didn't rob Beltran. The fucking judges did. That was a horrible one, eh? Disgusting. But nah, I'm gonna go and I was good cooking yesterday. Didn't like fucking stock chasers up here again and bullish fucking the panel and let you go round about and like
He's gonna call in. He's gonna call in a little while. I told him to call in. He'll call in.
Like stock chasers was
Unless he's scared of Link. Unless he's scared of Link, he shook. Ain't no
Don't know how.
halfway crook.
Stock chasers. You should know stock chasers is outside. He's not scared to anybody. Maybe apart from anybody to beat Devin Haney. But I'm going to go. It's late in the morning here. I'll be in the chat. Take it easy. And yeah, Johnny, shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up, Mick.
Shut the fuck up. Yeah, shut the fuck up.
Mick is my fucking guy.
Take it easy, man. Take it easy, guys.
You know it, man. Salute. Mick is my guy, man, for real. Love Mick, man. Always bringing that energy, man. Going back and forth with Malcolm yesterday, that shit was crazy. They took that shit to the Discord too. That shit was nuts.
Oh man, I mean, Stock Chase is always up for smoke as well. That man will debate anybody.
If he jumps up on him with you, I'm gonna have to screenshot that chart he pulled up, and I'm gonna have to put it on the screen. Did you actually read the chart? Because I didn't.
I read the chart and I gave him like a 4-paragraph response that hasn't been responded to yet. It's good when you're texting because then it's all laid out so people can't get muddled up with the words. But man, we were going back and forth in the Discord.
You had your fucking apron on yesterday, man. You my man, my brother, man. Hold on, let me put the link. I fucked up. I put the link out there, but I didn't pin it to the top. So I got people asking for it and shit. Stand by. Let me just throw this up there. Let me make sure I link it to the top because we are cooking tonight. It is Friday Eve. I love the conversation, love the energy, love the energy of the chat too. But you guys got to continue to bring it. And what did I do here? Oh, okay. I think it's so now the link is for those of you guys in the chat that are asking for the link is now pinned to the chat. It did replace the link for the membership, man. If you guys want to join the membership, I'll put that link out there. It's just $2.99 a month. But smash the like button. Subscribing to the channel is absolutely free as well. So make sure you guys do that. We got the link up in here. Who we got back there? I thought we had somebody back there. But Trini BX actually, so I threw a question out there to the chat. And Trini BX, salute to Trini. He said, gonna rewatch May versus Castillo 1. I remember it being too close to be called a robbery. Listen, I'm not saying that there was a one-sided affair, but I mean, as far as Floyd and an opponent, that was as one-sided, in my opinion, as we've ever seen in a Floyd fight. And man, there are a lot of, I tell you, man, like I said, there are so many different people that I've come across throughout the years where this fight is mentioned. And I don't really remember a lot of people telling me that Mayweather did win that. Nah, y'all crazy. Mayweather won that fight. Like most people be like, yo, Mayweather should have lost that fight, bro. Mayweather definitely should have lost that fight. He got outlanded. Castillo was putting that pressure. But to Mayweather's credit, I think a lot of people also kind of dismissed that because of what Mayweather did in the rematch.
Didn't he also break his hand in that fight? I mean, he did that in like 5 different fights.
I
But
was about to say, take your pick, but maybe he did, but yeah, nah, I don't remember coming across many people, if not anybody, that will sit there and really want to have an argument talking about, nah, man, Floyd cooked that fight.
I'm gonna have to
Oh.
rewatch that one too, because
Yeah.
I remember it being competitive, but I edged it to Castillo.
We may have to highlight that fight on a Throwback Tuesday, but I don't know. I don't know if that'll be a good one. Either way,
you get a whole lot of a debate.
True. But again, I want it to be more of a 50-50 caliber debate, not a fucking 80-20. I still don't have anybody in the chat that's able to tell me, nah, Johnny, you bugging, bro. You bugging. Stop drinking alcohol, man, on the weekends, because Floyd definitely won that fight. Make money. What do you think, man? Before I open it up, my brother's on the panel. Salute to my guy. You know the deal.
Salute, yo.
Salute. Before I let you cook, what do you think about that fight, though?
Which one?
Floyd against Castillo, #1.
I don't know. That shit was I know the popular thing to say is, you're looking at that fight, you feel like he lost it. I feel like I probably would have to rewatch that one again with more educated eyes, because I thought he won. I thought he won, but
there you go. Look,
you
see the first person that I've come across in many years. Look, Vega definitely Floyd won. You know what? We got to watch that again.
Yeah, I mean, and that's just how I'm looking at it. Yeah, we could do that, but you can't drink and start fucking talking, bro.
I don't smoke. One, don't smoke.
I said drink.
Oh, I thought you said drink and smoke. All right, I'll. But it is the weekend.
Unless
I'm trying to wind down, man.
Cool. So then, at least try and make sure you're handling it. Maybe drink some old duels or some shit like that, so you feel like you're drinking a beer, but you're not.
This is nasty.
I'm receiving some good feedback from my brother Big Money. Inside jokes for all of y'all in the chat, but yeah, man, I was feeling good. I was feeling good, and I had to take it out on I had to take it out on Coach Bermudez that night.
Hey, we still ain't get a pick.
Well, they saying he did make a pick, and I kept dismissing that shit. So I think I did get a pick. I just didn't want to acknowledge the pick.
Yo, it's too bad that shit ain't recorded. That shit was hilarious.
Funny as fuck.
Hey man, nobody's perfect, brother. That's what we do when we hang out, though, right? That's what we do, man. We have a good time. We create memories, man. Memories. We've been talking about this shit for years. That backcourt for years.
Oh, for certain.
Look, red cup. Twitty got the red cup emoji.
And being that we are talking about some of the greatest upsets, I just wanted to know your opinion. Who you got, Bam or Shakur? Who won that fight?
Definitely Bam by stoppage.
Nasty.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit. Okay.
Bam by stoppage, bro. Within 6 for sure. Y'all got jokes, but that's what's up. This is what I love the fucking hangout spots. Like I'm telling you, it's like hanging out with your boys for like 20 years, man. This is how we do, man.
So real quick, because I know it was about the robberies. I thought it was 3 robberies, so I wasn't really prepared. But
cool.
You said my biggest one already, because Marvin Hagler is my favorite fighter of all time. I rever that man, because even when he lost, he came back and he avenged those losses, except for the Sugar Ray, which unfortunately I scored the same way you did. I did not think that Sugar Ray Leonard won that fight based on those late round flurries and all that other bullshit he was doing. It looked fancy and all that kind of shit. But it is what it is. Marvin, like you said, Marvin got pissed, flew to Italy. I think he opened a prison. And he just, he was
just disgusted.
He became an actor.
Sport of boxing. Yeah, he was just disgusted.
Yeah, so he was acting. He was an actor in Italy. He was loved over there too. They loved that guy. And like I said, I think he opened a prison or some shit. Maybe not there, but like I know he got involved in that in business later on in life. One of y'all could correct me exactly when. But yeah, man, he lived the rest of a wonderful life after that. So you got that one. Somebody else mentioned the Evander and Lennox. which that was like, how was that a fucking draw? That shit didn't make any sense. But again, somebody else mentioned that one. Oscar and Felix Sturm.
Yep.
That was some bullshit.
Link mentioned that one.
Oh, did he? Because I was trying, like I'm moving last minute because I'm trying to get that together. I got film study I was
Some
doing.
of us are gonna agree with each other, but let us know why you think that one. You know, everybody's gonna have an opinion of why they think that was bullshit.
Well, I mean, he got outworked. During that fight, but they only get that shit to Oscar because of that. They needed that mega fight with him and fucking Hopkins. You know what I'm saying? Yep. So it was like, you know, it is what it is. It's like if that happened today, that would have been us watching Ryan beat Rolly, so that they could get to that Devin fight. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. Now here's one that I know that this was more recent. Seiya Susumi and Nonito. I don't give a fuck what nobody says. If you watch that fight, you saw Nonito win that fucking fight. Seiya Susumi, there you go. Seiya Susumi was dizzy. He had to get reconstructive surgery because Nonito fucking demolished his fucking nose. He looked crazy. Matter of fact, no, I don't have it up no more because I had the picture on my avatar of his fucking face, bro. He was in no position. I don't know, man. I that shit pissed me off. Good luck to Nito though, because he's fighting. What's his name?
Is that this weekend?
Is it this weekend or next?
I think it's. I want to say this weekend. Hold on.
It's probably this weekend. I'll double check.
Yeah.
But hopefully I'm right. I don't think that kid has anything for him either. He just has a left straight and a left to the body. Other than that, he doesn't really know what to do. That last fight that he was in with that tall Spanish kid, that tall Spanish kid took his power and he was struggling. He didn't know what to do if it wasn't for that fucking headbutt. I don't know that fight would have went his way. Was it Riku? Is it Riku?
Masuda?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It wouldn't have went his way had they not had that head clash. But I digress. And then my last one, which I know people may either you're a boxing guy and you'll go back and watch the fight, or you're gonna say you're out of your fucking mind. Broner and Sean Porter.
Broner and Sean Porter. You thought Broner?
I thought Broner won that fucking fight. And it's because I went back and I watched it. And, you know, I was doing it more like a film study. So I slowed it down and everything. I felt like Sean got off more, even though he definitely did a lot of holding. I'm not going to say he didn't. He did a lot of holding. He wasn't really called for a lot of the holding because of whatever fucking reason. But I feel like he got off more punches, like more clean punches, and not more as in mass volume. Like when he did land, I felt like they were clean punches. They were effective. That in the fourth, their legs got tangled up and he fell down. That wasn't no knockdown. I think I gave him what was that, a 12-rounder? So I think I gave him 8 and 4 to Sean. And then he did get that knockdown in the 12th. Because he wasn't busy and because he was coming off of that, you know, he just remember he had his hands in his pockets all the time after fucking what's his name. I don't know. I felt like he won that fucking fight. That's just that. Like I said, I think that's probably going to be my most controversial. But yeah, that's if we're talking 5, I think that was 5.
That was.
I'm not gonna lie. That is a crazy take. Shout outs to Big Money. That is a crazy take, bro. I'm one of the biggest. Is my mic good, by the way? Because I switch headphones.
You sound good.
Perfect.
Yeah. I'm one of the biggest Broner fans of all time. You feel me? Like it's bad. I haven't rewatched his fight with Mikey. Like I'm that much of a fan. Like it hurts me still to even try to watch that fight. Right. But I thought he lost clearly to Porter. I think his problem is his output, and he let Porter work way too much. You know, we're talking about just moving and trying to stick and move. He'll look fine, you know, being the defensive guy. And there's a lot of times where he doesn't get hit, and it looks like he's getting hit, and he's really not. But again, he doesn't let his hands go. But I thought he clearly lost that fight. Yeah. I don't know. It's hard to give him rounds. Like, I might have to rewatch it now.
Like I
Big
said,
Money.
Man, yeah.
That was I kind of agree with Malcolm. I was gonna say, man, I agree with all of them except that one.
And like I said,
And even if you say it was close like that, that definitely, I don't think that was a robbery. That was just a close fight that went in Porter's way. That's just me.
If you're gonna call a Porter fight a robbery, Porter versus Jordanis Ugas, that was a robbery. That was pretty bad.
Most people, most
Yeah.
people had Ugas winning that fight, right?
That was in my opinion. I felt like that when I had to weigh the two, that was the more obvious one, and I wanted to go with one that I felt would be a little more controversial because I'm pretty sure I'm the only person I know that saw it that way.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying.
Might be.
I've never heard that before.
I've never heard that either.
All right.
That's what I'm saying. So
mission accomplished, bro.
I feel like I got one that nobody's probably gonna bring up.
Go ahead.
Listen, and I hope I can find it on YouTube. Fucking Marinas versus Rolly Romero. Rolly did not win that fight. He absolutely lost that fight. This was way earlier in his career. You can see it like after the post fight, the way when he was walking off from the arena, you seen it in his face. He knew he lost, but they were still building him up at the time. He was still an undercard fighter, like prelim. I promise, if anybody has not watched that fight, watch it and you would understand. He clearly lost that fight. I think his first name is Jackson Marinas. It's that Marinas dude.
Yeah. Yep.
Right.
Yeah, he clearly won that fight against Rolly.
that was talked about a lot back then too, Malcolm. Like real shit. I remember people speaking about how they felt so like, why they letting this kid get that? That's the Floyd, because he was Floyd. They gifted him fucking fights to put him in position. So yeah, I'm with you on that.
Luna
I think
Glider. He agreed with you, Malcolm. Luna Glider. When somebody in the chat agreed, that's a good one. He said.
And you know what? A lot of these bigger names. My bad if you're gonna say something, like a lot of these bigger names, if we're able to go back to their fights earlier in their career, there's a handful. Like I can't name drop, but there's a handful that were in fights that you could tell that they lost. So it's like, yo, bro, you lost this fight, but because of boxing politics and you being our new poster boy, our new golden child or whatever you want to label it, you get away with murder. It happens a lot, and that's why I kind of wanted to bring up that fight because that's something I was swept under the rug, and it's not like two giant names, but I've seen it so many times on fucking ESPN on the top ranked cards where I've seen some bullshit decisions, and I'm like, oh, they're just gonna big this guy up. I think they did this shit with what's his name, Garcia? The dude from 160.
Garcia.
I'm trying to remember.
160. Elijah. You talking about Elijah?
Yeah, didn't he recently fight somebody? He got a win, and if I'm right, he clearly lost that fight. I know I'm not tripping.
If that was recently, I think
that was against wasn't it the dude that that Yo-Yo ended up stopping? What the hell's his name?
Fuck. I think so.
Yeah, no, he actually beat Elijah Garcia.
Yeah, he lost to
no.
Shut it down, Davis. He lost
Kyron Davis. It was Kyron Davis. You talking
No,
about.
he lost to Davis. He had another fight after that he won.
And you thought
but he lost. No, he lost that fight. Everybody was like, "Yo, he lost that fight." I'm gonna find the name. Yeah, I might have to look it up. There you go. It was Gachet. Terrell Gachet. Thank you, Lunar. He lost that fight to Gachet.
Gachet's underrated.
He's fighting Yo-Yo. He's fighting Yo-Yo. Our guy Yoanelli Hernandez.
Gachet does break faces, but I don't know about what he can do with Yo-Yo.
You think he's gonna get his face broken on this fight? What you think?
I'm gonna do some study, but I don't think he's breaking Yo-Yo's fucking face, bro.
I got two actually, because that's a good point Malcolm just brought up about guys up and coming. This is one that a lot of the European fans might know. Some people who follow UK boxing, David Adelaide.
Yep.
He robbed the shit out of Kamil Sokolowski. Kamil Sokolowski is he's one of those guys where they've got more losses than wins, but it's bad for business if they beat too many prospects, so they just sort of go in there to survive. But Kamil came into that fight and was like, nah, I'm beating this boy. And he, that was like a 5-1, 4-2. over 6 rounds, and that they gifted it to Adelaide. And the other one, this is a guy who's known for getting robbed, but he benefited from a robbery himself, and he spent the rest of his career paying for it. Erislandi Lara robbed the shit out of Carlos Molina in 2011. And the thing is, nobody talks about it because Lara got robbed so the what's his name? Danny Williams, is that his name? Paul Williams, rather.
I thought you was gonna bring up the Paul Williams one. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah, no. So the Paul Williams robbery happened right after the Carlos Molina fight. So the Carlos Molina robbery gets swept under the rug. But Lara, that was a draw. Lara didn't deserve no fucking draw. He lost that fight clear as day.
I thought somebody else was gonna bring that up. That's why I didn't bring that shit up. But yeah, you're right.
I will say, man, shout out to David Adelaide. Shout out to Nets, man. The UK Pop Smoke. That's all I'm gonna say.
David Adelaide, I think, gave us one of the best rounds. That 8th round with fucking what's his name? That just
Hergovich?
Yeah, I think he gave us the best 8th round.
Philip Hergovich.
That fight, that round was amazing.
Very true.
Mm-hmm.
He's a warrior, but Sokolowski beat his ass. I'm sorry.
And shout outs to whoever was in the chat that brought this up. The Katiev fight with David Morrell. Morrell lost that.
Yeah, he lost.
That was the.
He did, but I made money.
That was an opener. That was an opener to a card, right? Like a big card.
Yeah, that was post David. That was post Benavidez, and that's the reason why some people say he's not going to be the same, because he did not look like the David Morrell that we thought he was going to be. And then after that fight, it's like, and then he had a bounce back too, right? Like he won some bounce back shit after that, but not that he didn't win the Katiev, because again, we're talking about it being a robbery. I'm with you. I'm with you on that.
That thing with David Morrell. Go on.
My bad. You go.
Real quick about my fault. Real quick about David Morrell is I don't want to say it's a Cuban thing, because you see how they spend so much time in the amateurs and they perfect his amateur style. He might have he didn't have enough seasoning. I like to say that all the time. And he wanted to jump into the David fight. You got that. Katiev, he's kind of unknown to most people, unless you're a hardcore, but that was also a dangerous fight. And if I'm right, he's going to fight Callum Smith next too. So it's like, bro, that's 3 difficult fights straight. Yes. And no. After David, that wasn't Vazek. I think was it Hot Rod?
No, I think that was first. I want to say that was before David.
That was before.
I think that was his first fight.
Oh yeah, it was. Okay, you're right. It was Hot Rod.
Put him in there with David.
That was his first fight at 175, right?
Yeah, you're right. So he's kind of he kind of got just pushed right up in there. I mean, that's what he wanted. He just wanted to just take the tougher fight. So I think it was more of that and just not really adjusting to more of a pro style fighter. It's a common trend, and I hope that'll happen with my boy Andy Cruz. But this happens with these Cubans, man. Some of them are good with it, others aren't.
He's got. Is he that fight with Treese's guy Albert Bell? Is that really happening?
It's
I know it was mandated.
We hope. I mean,
because they're not talking about it, I think it is.
I think it is too. But again,
news is good news.
Yeah, exactly. Good point. We just got to let it play out. But I think if I had to predict, I think there's a good chance that fight does happen. That's just me. Yeah.
Let's see how that goes.
Man, let's let Alberto go, bro. Go ahead, my brother. Alberto, where are you?
Alberto Campana.
He fell asleep waiting to jump on. Going once, Alberto. Damn. We gotta undertake him.
Saxophones. I hear him.
He gotta go. He gots to go. Alberto, He probably having mic issues. Jump back on a little bit, man. We'll go to Trini next, though. What's good, Trini?
Yo, salute, panel. What up?
Salute, bro. What's good?
Danny Garcia Herrero, man, in Puerto Rico, man. I hate to throw another body under the bus, but that shit was a robbery.
Interesting.
And yeah, the De La Hoya, man. De La Hoya, man, did a historic moment in that Trinidad fight, man. He actually taught the casuals the difference between running and boxing. That was fucking running. You know what I mean? The moment of the fight, I knew he was beating De La Hoya. He had no reason to run that fight. He should have locked in and made H-Town Pops really proud and stood in there like, yeah. I heard that nonsense. La Padre, he was disgusted of De La Hoya. I ain't buying that shit. His father was disgusted of that man running against a Puerto Rican like that, bro. A Puerto Rican who's short was bloodied up from getting out the fuck box all night. Stay toe to toe, man. Like El Gallo did when he's up, clearly up on that fight with Abbas, and he gonna stand there and trade in Puerto Rico. That's the difference, man, between these fucking pigeons out here and a motherfucking Gallo. That's what I try to tell niggas, man. But you gotta show them sometimes. And the Mayweather, I'm gonna watch it over, but I think it was too close to even call it. It's just that he was dominating and so untouchable before that fight. He got touched a little bit, and people ran with it. And then he came with the rematch, shut that whole shit down. And I never seen Mayweather run in the ring. Everybody felt Mayweather power in there when they shared the ring with him. Every motherfucking body felt that power, that right hand, bang. I'm gonna check you real quick. Real classic shit. But yeah, man, Najee Lopez, man, stay tuned, man. Keep that, I want to see that high level eye, that elite eye looking at that fight. You heard, Malcolm? Let me know what you think.
Oh, yeah, he's fighting tomorrow, right?
Tonight.
I can't wait.
Oh, yeah, tomorrow. It's still early. Yeah, tomorrow. It's still early. It's still early.
Is it tonight?
It's still early.
Oh, man, it's still early. It's not midnight yet.
Still early. Yeah, I'm feeling like it's later. You know,
yeah,
Red
y'all
Club
3
Trinity,
hours ahead now, right?
Yeah, Red Club Trinity, you already know.
What time?
Yeah,
what time is it out there?
Dude, it's 7:51.
Yep. It is 10:51 over here.
And then the one your favorite one was my favorite one, the Chavez Pinel, man. I remember that fight clearly. My pop's favorite fighter was Pinel. And he had better his homie, $20 on that fight. I was there with them. And I remember the fight. His homie was quiet during the fight, and then like he wanted to scream up like he ain't got to pay my pops. I seen a man get paid off a draw. My pops got paid that night. It was only $20, but that shit like a buck back then. I was like 16. I was, you know what I mean? When that fight happened, like 93, 94.
Which one? Pernell and
Chavez.
93. 19.
Yeah, I was like a teenager. I remember my pop arguing. I said, "Oh, it's about to go down." I remember like after they was about to almost scrap type shit. My pops was telling him, "Yo, you give me the dove or we gonna scrap, and I'm getting more than the dove." And he ended up paying up because it was like other people there. And it was like, "Yo, John, you lost that." His name was John too. Huh? That's crazy.
Word. Trini, what happened, bro? You muted?
I just took a sip. I just, pause respectfully so I could take a sip. Take a shot. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Also, yeah. We ain't talking about we ain't talking about the fight. We ain't talking about I'm where I'm not supposed to be, man. That's why you ain't gonna see me right now. But I'm good though. I had my hoes on my mama Obama phone. So I'm all right.
Uh-oh. Don't get into trouble out here.
Yeah, we ain't talking about the one fight that I caught was going to happen just like it did. Roach is going to win and he was going to get robbed. Tank Roach. That was a hell of a robbery. Recent one. The Dwayne Styles era. That's one. You know what I mean? Respect to Dwayne Styles bringing that positive energy.
Who said that? I think it was H-Town said that one, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Shout out to H-Town nephew, Damian.
Who's Damian?
H-Town nephew, man. The half body, half Mexican. You're gonna have both styles when he grow up. He's gonna be a problem.
Yeah, you lost me, man. Who's that?
Oh, y'all don't remember? Y'all don't be remembering the conversations we be having? Y'all
I
don't be
remember this.
remembering? Like I remember we had a whole conversation yesterday about Damien, the famous Damian, the half body, half Mexican nephew of H-Town. I thought we spoke about that the other day.
Maybe we did, but I don't remember, man. You know, there's a lot of shit.
Yeah, I remember all my conversations with my peoples.
5-hour shows, bro.
I don't do this like this. I don't really I don't be online. I fuck with the hangout spot. That's what I fuck with. Talk my shit here and there. So I don't got no other online friends. I don't do none of that social shit. So it's different with me.
Man, the Lincoln stock thing is still on, fresh in my mind.
That kind of like,
that was a good one too. Respect to Link, man. Respect to Link, man. Calling up and acknowledging the bum talk and all that. I appreciate that. That's another thing. I'm the only one on that bullshit too. But I just feel it personally.
Right.
Like
Link
respect to that. Yeah, he called up. I appreciate that. You know what I mean? It's just I was offended. I get real offended when I hear it from people like that with sharp minds that actually been in the ring. You know what I mean? And got punched in the face and punched motherfuckers in the face. I take that real person with them. Except if there's another boxer could always call another boxer what they want to do. That's a different lane. That's I ain't gonna even argue with them with that.
Yeah, but he said he explained himself yesterday, right, Link?
Yeah, no, I stand on my criticism of Yard, but I take back what I called Lyndon Arthur.
He's a C-level. He's a C-level guy, man. He's even into me. I just don't like the bum word, man. I be on the train 5 days a week with these real bums. So
he the security, man. He the security here, Link. You know that.
Let me illustrate this real quick, just to justify my case on Yard just a little more. Yard, when he went into the Kovalev fight, had never beat a Ring Magazine rated contender before. Now, Lyndon Arthur peaked at number 10 in the Ring Magazine ratings. He got that by beating the unranked Anthony Yard. Anthony Yard only became ranked after beating Lyndon Arthur in a rematch, which means that this motherfucker only became a ranked contender by beating a guy who got ranked thanks to beating him. That's the most fraudulent shit I ever seen. And he beat nobody else.
How do you stop a guy in 2 rounds and then go life and death with him?
That's what I'm saying.
You know what took me out
big
yesterday?
money, salute, big money, man. The Broner Porter. You think he was watching it, seeing what Broner could have did and didn't do by not being active enough? You think that played part of what when you was watching it? Because I felt he could have won the fight, Broner, but I know he didn't.
Well, see, I think I was judging on. I think I was really kind of focused on the punches and like the cleanness and effectiveness of the punches, and I felt like looking at it, and it looked crazy, because Porter is Porter. He does that. He mauls you, all of that shit. But like I said, when I slowed it down, I'm looking at it. I'm like, yeah, I don't see these punches. Like I'm seeing shit that looks good coming from Porter, like the punching, but there's not a lot of it that's landing, and not a lot of it that's effective. And he couldn't because of a lot of that holding too. But then when Broner would do shit, he would catch him with like little fast shit when I slowed it down, I was able to see, because I'm looking at it. I'm like, did he hit him? And so I would just rewind, back it up, put it at 2.5, and oh shit, yeah, he hit him there. Oh shit, he hit him there. Oh, he got that one too. So now I'm just like, all right, let me go back to the first round, and then I just went through every round, slowed down, and I was just trying to be honest with myself with what I saw, and I felt like he fucking won. I felt like he got more rounds. Again, that's one of them ones that even myself, I want to watch it again, because I felt like it was kind of crazy to look at it like that. But then there's other fights that I've seen like that too. One I don't think I will mention here, or maybe I will. It wasn't like a fight for anything. It was Greg, and it was Greggy Cash and your man's when they fought.
Ooh.
Your man's in them who come by. every
You
now and again.
talking about Greg and Mr.
Yeah.
Norman?
That was a one-sided ass whipping. Nah, I'm just fucking with you. Now for big money,
you thought that was a robbery?
Not a robbery. I feel like
Word
this
for second look.
You better
Yo, big money is on another level with this shit. Cause like, just because you mention it, I always felt like Porter Bruno was like an ugly fight to like, and to rewatch that, I want to rewatch it just as you spoke on it. But if you ain't speak on it, I was never rewatching that fight again.
Now we all gonna rewatch it.
I'm in the minority.
I'm gonna say, right, like if y'all gonna rewatch it, because now I actually want to rewatch the shit now. But I think one of the key factors is ring generalship. When you watch the ring generalship of that fight, Broner never looked comfortable. He always looked very uneasy. He didn't look calm. He wasn't able to do what he wanted to do.
It looked like a Porter fight, like Porter. You know, it's a Porter fight. His game plan succeeded. Like that's probably what the judges seen too. Like, you know, what I mean?
Errol did a better job dealing with it. You know, because he kind of fights that kind of style, and he's gonna want to be in the inside. So his body language didn't look too bad. But
what happened to Malcolm?
Damn, you
real quick.
Everybody lost Malcolm. Everybody lost Malcolm, or just me?
No. Yeah, y'all hear me? Y'all hear me?
Yo, Malcolm. Good point there. Just a quick point for the panel, real quick. You mentioned the Spence Porter. Take away that knockdown at the end. That would have been a tough fight to score, right? Before the knockdown with Spence and Porter.
That was a very close fight. That was a fight.
What's up, Low, man? Respect, man. Go hear me your voice.
What's good, brother?
Go ahead. Yeah, we can hear you. What up, Low?
Oh, what up? My bad. That was a close fight, but I'm not gonna put that in a list of robberies. I seen the title of the show is biggest robberies in boxing.
I was hoping you pulled up for this.
And I'm gonna tell you, one guy was involved in probably two of the biggest robberies in history. Pernell Whitaker's first loss was against a Mexican champion, a great fighter by the name of Jose Luis Ramirez, which he eventually avenged. That was probably the worst decision ever. Like, Pernell Whitaker probably beat that nigga 10-2, 9-3, the closest 9-3, and they gave it to Ramirez. The other fight that Pernell was involved in was the Julio Cesar Chavez fight. That was a fight based on the significance. For me, that was the biggest robbery in history for numerous reasons. The importance of that fight. That was the Mayweather Pacquiao of that era. That was the fight that was going to determine number one pound for pound. So that fight was scored a draw. That fight was scored so bad that till this day, I don't even acknowledge it. When niggas ask me, what's Pernell's 5 best wins, I'm throwing that fight in there. I'm not even going to say, oh, it was a draw. No, he won that fight. Fuck what the judges said. They scored it a draw, and he whooped his ass. The first 3 or 4 rounds was a little close, but Pernell Whitaker gave him a boxing lesson. He pushed him back. Like, he dominated Chavez, bro. Those two are in my top 5. Other 3, I would really have to think. Maybe Lennox Lewis and Holyfield. But that Chavez, Pernell Whitaker versus Jose Luis Ramirez, definitely. Those are probably top 2. Top 2. Those 2 fights right there. It's a shame that Pernell Whitaker was involved in 2 of the worst robberies I've ever seen in all my years of watching boxing. So I don't like throwing that word around too loosely when fights are close. Like, when niggas say that Trinidad and De La Hoya was a robbery, no, it wasn't. It looked that way because Oscar was taking so many rounds in a row. But if you sit there and watch that fight, you can give Trinidad one round out of the first 5 or 6, and then about somewhere in between, and then the last 3 rounds. I scored it the first time I watched it, and that for years I was Puerto Rican biased, so I kept saying, nah, it's a draw. It's a draw. It's a draw. But the last time I watched it, which was recently, maybe a couple years ago, I probably scored it 115, 113 for Oscar. But yet and still, that's not a robbery. It's close. Same thing with Lomachenko and Devin Haney. People be like, oh, it was a robbery. It was a close fight. After watching it again, I had Devin winning 115, 113. But I could see a world why people would say Lomachenko won that fight, which brings me to the fight that the gentleman Trini was just talking about, Errol Spence and Sean Porter. That was a fight that was close.
No, yo, but wait, Lo, I just brung that up because he mentioned the fight, but I didn't bring it up. No, hold up. I want to let him know that I didn't bring it up as like it was a robbery. I just asked Malcolm. I asked Malcolm without the knockdown from Porter, that would have been a tough fight to score. That's all I said. My shit was Danny Herrera. What you think about that one?
Danny Herrera, another fight that a lot of people were saying it was a robbery. I watched that fight again. You know, I try to be unbiased, and I watched it without being biased. And I actually had it 115, 113, Danny Garcia. It was a close fight. You know, when you have an underdog like that doing more than they're expected to do, a lot of people would tend to sway and say, oh, he's winning the fight. You know, then you see Danny's face. Danny had the same problem that Tio had. His face falls apart. So you look at Danny's face and you think of Danny losing that fight. But I was watching that fight. I seen that fight about 3 times because Danny, before Tio, Danny was my guy of the before that. That was my main fighter. You know what I mean? For a little while until he fizzled out. And
let me guess. You nicknamed him and he started falling off. That's what happened.
Nah. But Danny Garcia and Herrera was a close fight, just like Danny versus Lamont Peterson was a close fight. You know what I'm saying? But then again, I could see why you would say robbery. I'm not going to tell you crazy. Now, if you tell me Chavez beat Pernell, I'm going to tell you you on drugs. You know what I mean? But
yeah, Danny, my dad got paid off that fight, bro. Pernell was his favorite fight. He betted one of his people was $20, and we all watched it together. And his man was quiet throughout the fight and didn't want to act like he ain't got to pay up. My father's like, nah, you watched the same fight as me. So I seen a man get paid off a draw. But yo, Johnny, man, on the breakdowns, we should do the De La Hoya Trinidad first. That's one that the whole panel will get and the whole chat will get behind.
You know which one was close also? Another one that was close.
At least 40, 50 times, man, since it's happened, man. And I don't see it any differently.
That fight was boring. You know what's crazy, Johnny? That fight was probably one of the most disappointing fights ever. Because based on the build-up, based on the styles, we thought we was gonna get like a Leonard Hearns type of fight. Because that's what it was being built as.
Right.
And that fight was it was a guy putting on a boxing lesson early on against a guy that.
It was a boxing lesson, bro.
It was a boxing lesson for a while. And one guy couldn't catch up to him. And then after a while, one guy got tired and one guy started picking up the gas. And the other guy decided to go on survival mode. Because when people tried to say Oscar was dominating, he was doing his thing. But in the late rounds, he was running because Trinidad had an amazing gas tank. Trinidad had that power even in the late rounds. Trinidad was a marathon runner. A lot of people don't know that. So Oscar felt that power. When you're in there, you can feel a guy's power even when he misses. You know what I'm saying? You can feel the wind. So he decided to go on a mode where he felt he was comfortable enough to win the fight. But that was a boring fight. The fight that I would refer for you guys, being that you mentioned watching the Oscar fight to review, would be Oscar De La Hoya versus Ike Forte.
Oh yeah, great fight. I always wanted to see Tito and Ike, man.
Great fight,
yeah, Ike Forte, I'm gonna tell you the truth right now. It's a shame that he wasn't that great ever because he didn't fight everybody. After he lost to Oscar, he got on the layoff. He lost to Vargas. He got on another layoff. Ike Forte today would pack up the entire welterweight division, and I stand on that. He stops Devin Haney. He body bags Brian Norman Jr. inside 3 rounds. He body bags Rolly Romero.
Nobody body bags Norman Jr. You bugging.
Bro, Brian Norman Jr. doesn't have a chin, bro. Ike Forte will body bag him like
chin shit. There you go. I can't wait till this man get back in the fucking ring, bro. This nigga bugging, body bag, bro. There you go with that bullshit again.
Bro,
if you're gonna get emotional, chill. Let him
bro.
It ain't emotional. This shit logic, bro. Ain't nobody. Come on, son. Like
when he got dropped,
when he got dropped,
I don't bring 5 people up here. You see what I'm saying?
When he got dropped, bro, it wasn't like a flash knockdown.
I know
he got dropped. He got dropped.
Hold up for a second. Let's rewind for a minute, panel. That punch that rocked Norman is rocking anybody at 147, bro. Like, let's be for real, bro. That was a perfect punch, bro. Early in the fight in Saudi Arabia. Let's keep it 100, man. Stop with the nigga ain't got no chin shit, bro. That shit is nonsense. But it's all right.
Devin is not a known puncher, bro.
The Jaguar gonna show. And he's at 147, bro. I told all y'all before the fight, he's gonna carry the weight. it's going to be a different Devin in there. Just like anybody who shared a ring with Devin at 147 is going to hit the fucking canvas, except Ryan Garcia, because he's going to use the motherfucking Ramirez blueprint with Ryan. But
Bro,
anybody
no,
else will feel Devin's
can I
power
say
at
bro,
147.
history shows,
Yo,
bro, when
Johnny, we
dudes
just conversating, Johnny, bro. We're not even,
hold
we're
up,
not talking over each other, bro.
Yeah, but
when dudes
he was
move,
giving his
Yeah,
upsets,
yeah,
man. Let
y'all
him
is
give his
talking over
upsets.
each other. Trini,
bro, when
absolutely.
dudes move up in weight,
Oh.
it's a known fact. When niggas move up in weight, their power does not usually carry up. If they get some knockouts while they moving up in weight, they getting knockouts because the guys that they dropping and knocking down are not chin durable. When Brian Norman went down, he got up drunk. It's
Bro,
not
when
like he
Crawford
fell and
went to
got back up.
147, he knocked out everybody he faced. What are you talking about, bro?
Okay,
We all know
Trini, let me
Haney
say
was in the
something.
weight division where he not supposed to belong. We all know he was bringing himself down. He's gonna look better at 147 and even better at 154, bro. We all boxing minds
Either
here.
way,
You don't see
Brian
that?
Norman. Either way, Brian Norman got a history going down and getting up wobbly, bro. If he would have been fighting Ike Bazooka Forte would have packed him up. It's not a slight on Brian Norman. I'm giving Forte props.
Bro,
Forte
he's not
would have.
going. All right, hold on. Let me clear this point. He's not going into the fucking Quartet fight talking about this man ain't hurting me. His father's not gonna be telling him this man can't hurt you. There's nothing this man could do to you. It's a whole different Norman getting in that fight, man. You can't see that, bro. You can't
Okay,
see
hang
that.
on,
You
let me say
bugging, bro.
something real
The
quick.
Ike
reason
Forte's a different level, bro.
Norman lost that fight is because he let his dad get into the head and he walked into that fight. You can never get into the square circle thinking any man can't hurt you, bro. That's how he fucked up. It was a mental
Bottom line
issue.
is though,
He's
bro.
gonna fix that and he's gonna bounce back. He gonna show
Ike
y'all. I'm not even
Forte
gonna
is on a
speak
higher
on this
level
no
than these
more.
niggas.
Just
Bottom
remember, and
line.
this is all documented, man. Alberto will bring this shit back in 6 months, bro.
But bro, the point I'm making is Ike Forte is on a different level. Bottom line. He came from a different era, and I stand on that. Ike Forte will pack all these niggas up at 147 today. All of them.
But is Crawford?
All
You
of them.
bugging. It's
We're talking about
Crawford
today,
Crawford goes with
147.
any
Crawford
Everett
ain't
at
fighting today at
147,
147.
and Norman Jr. is built for the same course. He
Crawford's
just ain't
not at
show it yet. He too
147 no
young.
more,
Oh
He
bro.
gonna
my
show y'all, bro.
god.
He gonna show y'all. Because when
Bro,
I was on Crawford, nobody else was. When I was a Crawford
Crawford's
fan,
not
when I
fighting
seen
no
what I
more.
seen from Crawford, when he was outside fighting with nobody in the crowd, that's what I see in
But
Norman Jr.
Trini,
Now he
listen,
gonna
brother.
show it.
But Trini,
This
listen.
man walked off.
Crawford's not fighting no more. We talking about 147 right now. Crawford is a different level. Crawford is a GOAT. He's an all-time great. We talking about right now, 147. Right now, the landscape. The top 10, top 20 at 147. Ike Bazooka Corte from Africa would pack all them niggas up by stoppage. All them
Ghana.
niggas. All them niggas. Ghana, Africa. He would pack all them niggas up, bro. All of them, bro.
Haney will school him and
No, he
Haney will
wouldn't.
outbox the
No, he
shit out of
wouldn't.
him. They will go
He
in
just knocked Haney out
knowing
with a jab, bro.
bro. The
He'll
game
jab that
plan,
nigga with a jab.
the game plan he's gonna come in for Ike, and the game plan that Norman's gonna be. You can't say that, bro.
You
It's
can't
some
out jab
dogs
Ike
on
Forte, bro.
147 right now, bro.
Trini, can I quickly just say something?
Ike Forte's not getting out jab, bro.
You said about how Haney dropped Norman with a perfect punch and like hurt him with a perfect punch. All I'm gonna say is
Early, listen to what I said.
hang on,
Early in
hang
the
on.
fight,
Trini,
with a guy coming in thinking this
you
man
my
can't
guy,
hurt him.
but
You
you
got to
gotta
put
let
all the
people
facts
talk,
together.
my
Put
brother.
all the facts together when you talk my shit. Put all the facts
Trini.
together. We ain't doing
God
that.
damn, bro. Trini, you my dude. You gotta let people talk. You know you my brother. I'm sorry. I don't mean to come out, but bro, you gotta let people talk, my brother. Like Link is trying to respond. When he finishes, y'all can respond, man. Y'all giving me a headache, man.
All right, go ahead. We good.
So I'm not gonna.
I don't mean no disrespect. I don't want you to take this the wrong way. I'm just trying to keep shit flowing. Y'all arguing.
Bro.
What's happening on the
Bro.
panel is
Never,
y'all
Johnny.
arguing.
Never, Johnny. Never,
Y'all
Johnny.
arguing with each other. Y'all
always
not in
stay
the
toe
corner.
time.
We in a
You
podcast.
10 toe
my
downs
brother.
on what you is. I'm not gonna argue with you. You good. You
No,
stand
I'm
my
not
ground.
even trying to argue. I just want you to get my point of view. Like y'all arguing with each other, y'all talking over each other. It's like y'all feel like y'all in a corner. We in a podcast, just one by one, man. This is a good conversation. Even though it went left, we totally away from the topic, but it's all good. Go ahead, Link. You up?
All right, so I'm not going to continue the debate too much longer because you guys were going at it. That's your conversation. But if he can get dropped and hurt by a perfect punch, then wouldn't it stand to reason that if someone else who was a better finisher landed that perfect punch, they might be able to get him out of there?
Absolutely. But he's not going into that fight against Corte with his father and everybody telling him for 6 months, this man can't hurt you. This man can't hurt you. He's a soldier. He gonna listen to the colonel. You know what I'm saying? So you're not gonna approach that fight like that. He won't be in that situation that early in the fight. But I hear your point. If he was in there with a finisher, he would have got finished in that second round.
Yeah, that may be. I'm not going to continue the debate from here, but I just wanted to get that out there.
Julio's got a great point, though. Again, man, that's just Lowe's opinion about Ike Corte. Very, very hard to be able to compare different fighters from different eras. But Ike Corte did have a serious jab. One of the best I've ever seen, to be honest with you.
Damn, y'all ran Low off the panel?
Yo, I acknowledge Ike Corte. I was always worried about Tito and him fighting. I always wanted to see it, but I was always worried about it because the jab.
They got into a serious debate right there. And, you scared Low away, bro. He left. Low, where you went,
Low,
bro?
my G. I ain't scared nobody away. But if Low see me, I ain't scared of that nigga. I failed the eye test, bro. It's just a tough fight with me, but I failed all eye tests, bro.
Listen, man, I appreciate the passion, man. You know the deal. Y'all all my family, but y'all got to stop yelling over each other, bro. You know, just one by one, man. One by one. So we could keep it, we keep the conversation flowing, man. We keep it
At
flowing.
least it was healthy.
Now, you know what it is, man? I still blame this motherfucker for that loss, man. Calling my man Mini Marvin. That's what it is, man. I swear to God, man. I can't wait to see Lowe's in the Zayas Haney fight, bro.
What are you talking about?
He called Marvin Hagler.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. Yeah, you can't let that go. Yeah, I know. You always bring that up. But you know, Lowe is he's harmless, bro. Malcolm.
Nah, in my mind, that's why Norman lost.
You multitasking, Malcolm, with the two piece. Johnny quit, money in charge now.
Yeah, you walked off, man. You ran off.
I went to the bathroom real quick because I'm like, yo, these dudes ain't gonna stop. And I'm yelling. I'm like, yo, enough. And he's still going. Like
that shit was
I seen you walk off. I said, you know what? I thought you quit. You gave you like you were just gonna submit the fucking equipment to Big Money. He gonna do all the interviews now. He's already there, man. He's second in charge.
I'm giving Money the keys. That's what you talking about?
Yeah, man.
You know what would be good to build up the Keyshawn Davis and the Haney fight, because I do want to see Keyshawn fight at 147 first before the Haney fight. Why not? Get a share opponent with Haney and see if you could stop Brian Norman Jr. Fight. I'm trying to go to ATL, bro, and it's hard for me to go to ATL, because my wife, all that. But like, if Norman Jr. fights, that's my guy. I could go to that fight. I'll be able to go to ATL. So I want Davis, Norman Jr. and ATL. That way we could see, and if Davis pulls it off, he could fast track to the Haney fight, and people would justify, the fight. That's a great way to set up that fight.
Hold on, let me show love to my guy Anthony Forbes with the $5 donation super chat.
Big cash, homie.
He said a real check-in. I'll be back. Salute, muscle emojis. Yeah, man, come back, bro, and give us your thoughts, man. Whether it's in the chat or you're gonna jump on. We will be having Anthony Forbes on Sunday night because we want to do a Border Wars hype show on Sunday. So the goal is to get Forbes on, hopefully Quan on as well, so you could do their little face-off version a week before the fight, kind of hype that up, and hopefully some other Border Wars fights. I got a couple of other people that are pending. I send out invites to. So that's what we want to do on Sunday. We want to kind of give the fighters their shine because Border Wars is going down the week after, man. Saturday, March 21st in Castleberry, Florida, Orlando area. It is going down. School of Hard Knocks gym. That's Amari Jones's gym. And then Saturday night, bro, we got the card at Caribe Royale, the matchroom card that's being headlined by Amo Williams against the champion Carlos Adames.
Yo, the Forbes Quan fight, I'm looking at it as that's on my calendar as a fight. Like I seen the first face-off between them two on Ryan's show. Mm-hmm. And I'm like, yo, I'm really looking forward to that because I enjoyed Forbes' fight against Vega, and I enjoyed the Quan's fight. That was my favorite fight in the last Border War, the Quan fight.
The Quan against Marvin?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man, he cooked. I actually called that fight, bro. He cooked. Marvin was going into that fight as a heavy favorite too, bro. I think he was undefeated, right? Wasn't he undefeated at Border Wars? That was his first loss, if I'm not mistaken.
Besides
possible.
Yeah.
Besides the Forbes fight, who's fighting that's like notable in the communities? I know Yancey is.
Yancey
I know
will be
that. I
fighting.
don't know if Miles is still fighting. I don't even know if Lobo's still fighting.
Yeah, I don't know about Lobo. You know, the funny shit was the Border Wars show was on tonight, but I didn't get a chance to watch it.
Yeah, I didn't get a chance to watch it either. I was prepared for this. Lobo has been putting out videos. I remember you guys a few weeks ago was like, "Yo, what happened to Lobo? Like he's been AWOL from social media on IG, but he actually been putting out videos up the
I'm about
last
to
week
just
and a
ask
half.
this nigga. I'm about to message him and just ask him if he gonna fight at this point.
I think we would have known that already. I think we would
'Cause
have
I'm out the
known.
loop. I don't know. Like I'll probably just have to ask this nigga straight up.
He was supposed to fight Tip, and that fight went down the toilet, obviously because of what the shit that Tip is going through or whatever. Don't even know what's up with Tip, man. We haven't heard from him. I haven't seen him in the chat in a minute. The last time I saw him actually was when Tim Bolsky was on the panel.
He was,
I was catching the you know, on my days off, I get to catch the Boxing Boys live. Ness kept saying, like, yo, you still there on Twitter, Tip? So I think he's good because he was trying to call in.
No, I think he's active in the Boxing Boys. I just haven't seen him here, and I don't remember the last time he's even tried to jump on the panel. To be honest, it's been a minute. I've been seeing him.
Nah, he got on the last time Junkyard Dog was here. He called Junkyard Dog. He said he looked like a thumb.
In the chat, he did. I'm talking about he didn't jump on the panel though.
Oh no, just the chat. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, that was the last time.
He'll jump back on once they officially announce Tank Davis and fucking Pitbull. He'll jump back on and he'll give us some takes.
Probably.
Yo, a lot of people giving that shit back. You don't think that's a good tune-up to like shake off ring rust? Fighting Pitbull his first fight back. You don't think that's a good fight?
I think it's fine. I got shit though. Somebody commented on the playback, and the playback comment talking about why I'm calling that a tune-up.
I mean, it is.
As a Cruz fan,
just I don't know who it was. They said I was that's a casual take, Johnny. How you gonna call Isaac Cruz a tune-up? I'm like, first of all, I'm not the only one on these social media airwaves that has said that. I mean, Trinity just said it. I think Ness has said it. I mean,
yeah, like legit
accomplishments. I guess he's a former champion or whatnot. But I mean,
he beat him with one hand. He beat the nigga with one hand.
That's what I was about to say, Malcolm. It's documented that he had one hand. So that's why I got the tune, because it was a close fight with him with one hand.
That's what
you know what I'm saying? He's been in the ring a couple times after that. Tank studies boxing, so he's coming in. It's gonna be a good exciting fight. But to shake off ring rust after all he went through, it's still a tough fight to come back to.
Because to be honest, look, I wouldn't even want him in there.
It's a tough tune-up.
I don't want him jumping in there. Like, I wouldn't even want him to just fight Shakur next. Like, fuck no, I wouldn't want that fight. Like, you kind of been out for over a year. Get a tune-up. Because then it's just more excuses to not give somebody else credit depending on who wins. And I was actually pissed off because I had to fucking defend Tank on Twitter the other day because this fight's going to be at 140. Somebody made this little comment and they're like, damn, but he says he doesn't want to fight any 140 pounders. And I had to really comment, which I hate doing. I'm like, yeah, but this is somebody who jumps between 135 and 140 and is naturally smaller, who he fought at a smaller weight class. It's different between him doing that and somebody who's naturally at 140, which I'm not saying it's not okay, but it's kind of a different situation when you're bringing a guy up in a fucking tune-up, or if you get what I'm saying. So sadly, I had to defend him. I don't like defending him. I don't like the fight, but it's a tune-up. And if he could at least fight one of his contemporaries after, I won't trip. But if you do this shit and then you fight Lamont Roach after, like the winner between that and Zepeda, that's crazy.
See what I'm saying? I'm not the only one that said that. I mean, but yeah, they be cooking my ass on that shit. He ain't a tune-up. What you talking about? That's a casual take. Like I said, you know what's crazy? Are you putting money on Pitbull to beat him? Crickets. Crickets.
I'll put 20 up if you cash at me. You cash at me $20. I'll put up that 20.
And technically, Pitbull was
Hold on, you got
Pitbull was
Pitbull.
champ at 140 too, right? Technically,
Okay, let's cut the count. You got Pitbull beating Tank?
Who, me?
Yeah.
If you send me $20 and I invest the $20 that you send me, then yes, I have Pitbull.
I'd be more than happy to make that bet for you. I'd be more than happy.
You try to bet with your money.
I know.
I got Tank, bro. I got Tank in that one. But if you want to send me money, you can go ahead and I'll bet it.
See, but this isn't about you because you agreed with me.
Y'all wouldn't want to see Roach in there with Shakur before Shakur Tank?
Why not? Hell yeah, why not?
Speaking of people who fight 130 pounders, on the robbery topic, Robson Conceição beating Oshaki Foster in their first fight. That shit was disgusting.
Yeah, man. Yep.
I had Oshaki winning that fight.
I had that shit like 10 rounds to 2.
It was the
it's one thing about the robberies, right? Like the Kambosa Hughes fight. That made me root for Maxi whenever he fights. Like Maxi fights this weekend. Like just seeing him get robbed like that, you become a fan of the one that got robbed.
Let Vega go because I think Vega wants to give us an update on Border Wars 2, right, Vega?
No, the fuck.
I actually thought that's what my bad.
Salute, Vega. Salute, Vega.
In the chat talk about you the matchmaker and blah 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 something. Oh, Vega wants to call in and be like, "Yo, guys, what are you talking about? These are the fights." But all right, floor is yours, Capitan.
I know these cats, but that doesn't make the fights not good. It's a lot of good fights. You just don't know the people. Yeah, no, it's excellent fights. Make sure y'all tune in. I'll be in the building.
I was just gonna ask you, are you swinging through? All right, that's what's up. Good.
Yeah,
good,
I will
good,
be there depending because I have so many moving parts. But I should be there by the first bout, and I'll be there for the. I don't know if I'll be there for the last one, but I'll be there in the Stadium Club, and that's it. But make sure
so the plan is the Stadium Club after Border Wars. Because again, I haven't been listening too often because I've been busy. So that's the plan.
Correct.
Got you.
But I wouldn't pen that in. I'll pencil it in. But I mean, because you guys don't know Rocky, you guys don't know Chino.
I know Rocky.
Yeah, Rocky's fighting Chino. That's going to be probably the fight of the night. You have Hansley Bobo, who in Atlanta, I think there was an issue with. I don't think they got it on the live stream, but the guy he fought his shoulder down, and he's fighting Vincent Colbert. Y'all know Old Wizard. Old Wizard threw his shoulder out in the first 20 seconds.
Yes, I remember that.
And so that's a really interesting bout because his logo is.
Man, you breaking up, Vega. You breaking up.
Am I?
Yes.
Am I still? I guess I'll.
It's them nasty ass headphones you got on. Fuck.
I don't know what's going on, bro. Hold on, let me switch.
Vince, I heard Vince Colbert, but I did not hear his opponent. Did you guys hear that?
Yeah, I said when Vince Colbert. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Way clearer.
That's upsetting. But G-Von, it's fucking 11:30 at night. I'm not speaking up. But Vince Colbert fought Old Wizard, who we know, and remember Old Wizard threw his shoulder out. So both guys are matched up, and their last opponent threw their shoulders out. And Hansley Bobo, I hear, is a hard worker. I heard he works out very well. I've seen him jump rope. He's a very good jump roper. He did a sparring event, and sparring events are just fighting events. He's a friend of Anthony Forbes, and Vincent Colbert is a white Mexican, fucking balls to the wall. I mean, if you saw a picture of Vince Colbert, you would think he drinks more White Claws than me. He is a very aggressive fighter That's a good fight too. I mean, I'm telling you guys, this Border Wars is probably one of the most interesting matched ones we've ever done. And it's such a shame that they're all quiet as a fucking mouse. But I'm telling you guys, if you can come through because we're gonna be in that bitch. We're gonna be in there. Omari Jones is gonna be in there. Top amateurs are gonna be in there. There's actually a family of 4 called the Leja brothers. They all just went to the Silver Gloves and all won in their weight classes. A white Mexican is a person that's white that fights like a Mexican. So we call them a white Mexican. Does that make sense to you, Trilosophy? Or should I, break it down a little bit more for you? So anyways, I mean, come on, it's 11:30 at night. Let's not, I mean, if we're going to make jokes, let's make better jokes. So anyways, make sure y'all tune in. I'm going to be, I can sign autographs. If you want to pretend like you want to punch me, and then when I get there, tell me how great I am, I'll be there. It's going to be great. I love it. It's hilarious to me.
He ain't getting the ring, but he'll still scrap. That's my guy.
Sorry?
Who could pass it up? Who could pass that up?
I mean,
What if you meet Mexican boxing? What if he somehow pops up?
Ooh.
Hey, Vega, so
I mean,
you said
I'm
Leja
probably going to
brothers?
laugh in his face, and then we'll move on.
Did you say Leja brothers, Vega?
Well, if it's not a joke, then you're just a moron. So that sucks. So, anyways, that's the philosophy, because I can read and talk. I can multitask. I know a lot of y'all. It's very
that's
hard
what
for
you
you to think, to talk, to process. Yeah, I don't blame you for saying Tank versus Pitbull is a tune-up, and that is because you hold Tank in high regard.
Correct.
Because almost anybody else, I mean, like people may perceive it. Pitbull is not a tune-up because of his style. Thing is, Tank has rounds with him. He's shown that he can, outbox, Pitbull with one hand. Am I white Puerto Rican? Absolutely not. I'm just I'm just American. And you're just a chat bitch.
Focus.
Yes.
Focus on us, please.
I am focused. Oh no, I'm going right back to my point.
Don't
It's called
listen to them.
multitasking,
Don't listen
Johnny.
to them. They don't listen to them.
No. They don't talk. I'm reading. So,
Oh,
anyways,
don't pay attention to them until you're in there with them. Then you can participate in the chat.
No, I'm a multitasker, but I hear you.
I thought you had schizophrenia.
But yeah, I
for a
think
second
because
there.
we saw how that first Tank fight went. I mean, the first fight with Tank and Pitbull went. That we just automatically think Tank is probably going to cook him. But Tank's, there's questions. His dedication to the sport, which is something I think is kind of in every fight, but with this one, again facing charges, possibly trying to build his body up to fight Jake Paul, time off. We really don't know, honestly. So it is intriguing because Pitbull is going to come forward. He's going to come fire off shots. So no matter if you like Tank or not, Pitbull's going to bring it. And so Tank is going to have to fight at times. So it's hard to not like that fight, honestly. No matter what, I'm going to watch it.
I know it's going to be an entertaining fight, but I mean, I don't. I think you're right, but you're definitely right. I hold Tank in high regard. I hold a Tank in very, very high regard. Damn, everybody got quiet. Hold on, might be a good time for me to catch up on a couple of these super chats. We got people showing some love. I read that one. This was a question I was gonna ask you too, Vega. Oh no. I'm sorry. It wasn't about Owizzy because we did talk about Owizzy with the $2. He said for the goal. Salute, Johnny. Who gonna follow up? Appreciate you, man. Yeah, we still need some more to get to the goal, man. I appreciate you. And then Vaughn follows up with a $2. Said Wiz with the salute. Did you mention Wiz fighting? And Z Pacino.
No, J August. It's actually someone local. He actually lives about 75 minutes north of me. Now you straight
Okay.
philosophy, all love. I just sometimes, I just like to snipe back. That's it.
So Z Pacino's not fighting.
Z Pacino's fighting a guy named Jay August. I thought you said
Okay.
it's a wizard fighting Z Pacino.
Right. Okay.
No.
No, actually, I didn't mean that, but that's what it sounded like. Okay, so Z Pacino's definitely fighting, but O Wizard is not fighting.
Correct. Yeah.
Okay.
But I hear a wizard's trying to bring border wars to Arizona.
Yeah,
said
we
that
see
last
you,
night.
Wizzy. Nah, we just asking. I'm just asking if I'm gonna see you on the 21st, bro. Again, I don't. I'm in and out of TBV because I'm so busy now with this new role at the job, man. I just don't have the time. I'm usually in meetings. I can't really listen to TBV like that, so I really don't know what's going on with border wars like that.
Yeah, Lobo just confirmed, bro. He ain't fighting. He told me once Tip pulled out the fight, that's it.
It was a wrap.
Yeah.
Damn.
God damn it.
And I was looking forward to that fight, Tip and Lobo, the rematch.
Yo, Johnny, I can't hear you. I'm gonna call back in. I can only hear Big Money.
I mean, could you imagine
Wasn't really
Tip,
talking.
Lobo, me versus the punching bag that they wanted me to fight before? Forbes, Quan, OC versus Anthony Hill, or you could have put Anthony Edwards. I mean, it would have been fire. It's unfortunate, but there'll be more shows. But
You
that's
still
why we
gonna
got
run
to
it with
make
him?
sure this one's popping to keep bringing back in Florida, and not just that, keep momentum for the next one. Arizona, East LA has been in conversations, maybe back to Atlanta. I mean, they say Wisconsin, but Wisconsin's a shithole, so I don't know if I ever want to go there again unless we go to the Wisconsin Dells.
You still gonna run it with him on the next one?
Honestly, I mean, which response do you want? You want honesty or you want the fighter side?
I want the honest shit, man.
Yeah, man. Keep it a buck.
This accident has set me back so much. And I don't know if you guys know, but my son, I used to get him on every couple weeks. However, some things have happened, so now he lives with me full time.
Yeah, you told us.
And
You
it's
told me.
just a lot going on with that. So
I could dig it.
if you want me to be honest, I might be shut down for the whole year.
Family first, man. It is what it is, bro. Because if you try to please everybody in the community and fight, and you got all that shit going on, you know what I'm saying? You definitely can't focus the way you need to focus, bro. So we ain't even tripping, man.
Yeah, but that's the problem. Like straight up, I was training at home for this fight, and I still was gonna beat his ass. But
you was doing the Ryan?
Yeah. So I was gonna be
His
Ryan versus
brother-in-law. His
Barrios.
brother-in-law was his main sparring partner, the one he beat up on the video.
He's fucking
Yo,
up.
I want to go to Arizona. Like I want to go to Phoenix, South Phoenix specifically, if you want me to be honest, because I want to go see. So I want to go to Sedona. I think that's South Phoenix, like south of Phoenix. So,
Vega, what are they talking about as far as time frame for the next Border Wars?
I mean, if
time frame?
I'm telling you, it's all going to depend on the success of this one. If this one's successful, Ness is going to try to flip it fast. If not, I could see us sitting. I mean, not saying Nessa said this, but I can see us sitting out for 5-6 months if this one's not successful.
Hey, if it's in Arizona in September, like Wiz is saying, I promise y'all, Arizona is fucking beautiful in September. It's amazing in September.
I wouldn't mind going to Arizona, man. That'd be dope. I
Yeah,
never been to Arizona.
for sure.
Yeah.
I never been.
Yeah, me neither.
I want to. Like it's on like I want to go to New Orleans and then next is Phoenix on my list. Like just personal travel.
Dope. That is dope. That's cool, man. Listen, man, we'll see, man. I'm excited because again, I didn't really know anything about the fights. I know yours obviously got canceled. Tip and Lobo, we knew that for a while. What about this dude, the heavyweight? He's not fighting? Sean?
No,
Was it
Sean
Sean?
made it known he wasn't available from the jump.
Because I was thinking, well, he mentioned right after the last Border Wars he wasn't interested in that rematch.
Yeah.
He wanted this dude
Because of the
to
talk.
get a tune-up, or he wanted this dude to beat somebody so he can earn his way back. I remember that.
Yeah, it's funny, right? I mean, I don't blame him because of all the talking that occurred before, how the fight went. I mean, it was a strange fight when I rewatched it because I didn't see it in person. And then the talk afterwards. I don't blame Sean, like personally. However, I mean, as a boxing supporter and obviously a fan of Border Wars, I want to see that ran back immediately.
Well, I'm excited, man. If Vega vouches for the card and said this is going to be one of the best that we've seen based on matchups and styles, then I'm pumped up, man. I'm pumped up about it, man.
Honestly, I don't think any of the Border Wars are really stinkers like that. They've always been good. Like every single one that I've watched, it's always been fine.
There's always been something, right? Something going on.
If we've ever had a Border Wars where all the original fights that were announced to happen between community members actually happened, because every single Border Wars, correct me if I'm wrong, Vegas, that's at least half of the fights that are talked about when they first start talking about Border Wars end up never making it to the finish line when it comes Border Wars night. Am I wrong or am I right?
Hell no, you're right on the fucking head of the nail.
Man,
you know what fight I want to see? I want to see Thomas Blueprint versus Honey Badger. I think that'll be a good fight because, they have, this duck thing. But the thing is, I bet they couldn't even duck a punch. So I think if they fought each other, they would just slap each other in the face over and over again and probably tickle each other because they're probably two homosexuals. And, maybe they'd probably become boyfriend and boyfriend. And that would be a first in Border Wars. And that would also expand the audience to the LGBTQ community. And, I think that's very important, is to expand the horizons. What do you guys think? Like, bro, you can't fuck with me, dog. Like, like I can do this all day. This shit is easy to me.
2026, man. We're in a new
Come at
society.
me, I'm gonna make you my bitch, and you're gonna be my bitch forever. So, if I say your name, that means I got you on a leash, and I'm gonna fucking tie you to a tree. And when I feel like playing with you, then I'm gonna untie you, and I'm gonna drown you in the fucking lake.
There's seriously something wrong with you, man. Something is not right.
When I was a child, man, I used to destroy ant piles.
Well, you need to come over here. I got a few in the yard, man. That needs attention.
Hey, man, maybe I'll raise a new psycho.
Yeah, there's a few in the backyard that need attention, bro. Them red ants ain't no joke, man. They tore me up one time.
Man, let me go to bed. I gotta wake up in 5 hours.
Take your ass to bed, man.
And Johnny, you're gonna be commentating some fights, Johnny, that night?
That's the plan, brother. That is the plan. I'll be there, be doing some commentary. Yeah, man. It's always a good time, man. It's always a good time too to chop it up with the community, man. Because like I said, if it's anything like Atlanta, there were a lot of people that came down just to support, man. And people are just coming up to you, yo, Johnny, man, I watch you, yo, I'm so and so. I'm like, oh shit, what's up? So it's always good to put a face to the name, man. That's dope, man.
And if you never been, like y'all heard y'all talking about y'all never been to, I haven't been to Arizona either. And like to pull up somewhere new and actually know somebody, you know what I'm saying, that you at least got a rapport with is always dope. You know what I'm saying? Because now you checking out the city with somebody you fuck with, you know what I mean?
It's amazing, man. Like I said, I tell you, I got love from a bunch of different people that watch TBV, that watch DHS Sean. I'm like, oh shit, that's you. Oh, what's up, man? It was dope. And then the little after party that they did was cool, man, because we all hooked up in this spot. That was the night of Virgil and Lubin.
Lubin. Yeah. Y'all had me app. I wanted to go to this one, but I ended up splurging. I'm going back to Puerto Rico in April. I watched that damn Super Bowl shit and I ended up buying tickets that night.
Dope. Dope. Nah, it was dope. They put the fight on. It was in this bar lounge type place. They had a DJ on. They had the fights on the big screen TV. It was amazing, man. They had food there, so we talked. Tone. Forget
And
about
y'all
Tone.
got fights the night of Border Wars too. I think y'all got that Diamonds fight.
Yeah. Yep. Which I actually I got a credit for that. I didn't know that these dudes were doing the stadium club. I may skip out and just hang out in the stadium club because the stadium club be lit. That's a
What time is that? What time is Border Wars starting?
11 a.m.
Okay, that's not bad. Eastern, right?
Yes. Yeah. From what I heard, 11 a.m. Eastern.
Okay, that's not bad. That's 8 a.m. over here.
I don't know how many fights because again, there's community fights and there's going to be amateur fights from locally. So I ended up calling most of the amateur fights in ATL, which were dope. Those fights were all fucking dope. The ones I call all competitive.
Yeah, so if you're actually gonna commentate, bro, I
John,
think
you
whenever
still going to the Najee fight or that's
damn,
you're just gonna watch it.
Damn, bro.
I'm sorry, no, somebody was talking. See, I can't
Nah,
hear
you good,
everybody.
you
I
good.
gotta log off.
Yeah,
Man. It's
but
a
if you
Streamline.
can't, you got to
Yeah,
fix
I'm
that
gonna log off.
because
I'm gonna log off.
yeah,
Nah,
you
it's a
cut
Streamline.
people
This
off.
shit keep doing that shit. I'm gonna log off. But you
Alright.
going to the Najee fight though, or no?
Yeah, I'll be there tomorrow. Yep.
All right, y'all stay up. I'm gonna keep tuning in.
You got it, brother. Yeah, he ain't doing it on purpose, Malcolm. That's his mic. I don't know why he always got mic issues. Or I'm sorry, not mic issues, headphone issues. He can never hear everybody on the panel. That's kind of weird. Like I'm not saying that StreamYard is because to me, StreamYard, the only reason why I still have it is because I got charged for the month. So I just want to let it play out. I'm looking at another software probably next week. So I do know StreamYard has its opportunities. But I never heard anybody else really jump on here and say I can only hear Money, but I can't hear Johnny, or vice versa, like Trini. That's kind of weird.
Remember, Tone was having problems.
Tone,
He heard some people
okay.
and other people he didn't hear. He heard all of y'all except me.
Yeah, there you go. So all right, yeah. So yeah, it's got to be a StreamYard issue. So we're looking behind the scenes, man. We're looking behind the scenes. But Malcolm, go ahead, man. I know you got cut off, man. I'm sorry, man.
Honey Badger, leave me alone, bro. Leave me alone, bro. I'm not gonna do it to you. Leave me alone. That's all I'm gonna say. Just leave me alone, bro. Like I'm chilling.
It will get crazy on the panel on y'all.
No, I'm not gonna even do it. But I was gonna say, if you're gonna commentate, just once I hear you're gonna commentate, I'm just gonna mute until you're not commentating.
Whatever that meant.
Nah. But I'm not gonna lie, man. Like,
boot him off the panel, Big Money. We can boot him off the panel for that. That's slander.
That's crazy,
Johnny
man.
slander. That's Johnny slander. Slander.
That's from the heart, you know.
For sure.
But I really wish you had Spaces, man. I really fuck with Twitter Spaces. StreamYard's cool, but I've always been a Twitter guy. Like I like the audio over there personally. I just don't know how difficult it is for you to set it up.
I need somebody to show me how to set that up because. And I'll figure it out. Because I'm gonna be with Ness. Obviously I'll be with Ness. Tone will be over there. So one of them is gonna have to show me how to figure that out because I was trying to figure out one show on my own. I can't find the show to set up a space. I don't know what I'm doing wrong.
Cause that cam thing that you got, it's cool. You know, the audio's a little weird sometimes, but the thing is with StreamYard, and you see the issue that you're having with people that just jump on and do all this weird shit. It's hard to do that on Twitter because if I'm right, for you to even create an account, like you got to have the whole email. You got to go through that whole process. So it's a little more difficult to just try to fucking troll compared to like StreamYard, bro. But Spaces is where it's at, man. Hopefully you can get that right.
Yeah. No, we'll fix it. We'll fix it. Like I said, I think next week I'm gonna start working with this new software that was recommended to me. For the lives, and then that'll be a different link to throw out for anybody that wants to jump on the panel. I do want to do X, and I actually want to figure out this call me thing. I really like it, but yeah, you're right, man. The echoing, there's a bunch of little nuances, and it's got to be something I'm thinking that I'm doing wrong here. I'm gonna blame myself first, man. I don't think it's a call me issue. It's got to be me, but I got to figure that out. I've been saying for the longest, I want either you, Money, or maybe both of y'all, maybe when y'all got some time on a Friday or whatever, when we ain't doing a show, man, if you guys could give me at least 15 minutes, bro, and just help me out with this so I could test some shit out, It would be much appreciated, man.
Just let me know. He said it's not you, it's me.
Ooh, what did I
That's what she said. He was like, "Oh, it's not you, it's me."
Well, you know what I mean. You know what I mean.
Well, so good. But you did say that you wanted me and Malcolm to give. Or wait a minute, no, Malcolm already gave his picks for that. For the
this weekend's cards? Yeah. You ain't
Oh, I didn't. I never gave my picks.
You didn't either. So yeah, so let's go. Both of y'all, one by one, man. One by one. Don't talk over each other. Don't yell
Fuck,
over each
I
other.
don't.
Yeah,
Hopefully he don't yell over me. Nah, go ahead, Money. You got it.
What do you call? Because I touched on some of this on TBV. The main is fuck.
Barbosa against Kenneth Sims Jr.
Right, Barbosa, Kenneth Sims Jr. I know a lot of people look at it as like a 50-50 fight. To a certain degree, it is. I think even yesterday we touched on it, or Link touched on it. Somebody did about the Sean McCabe loss to with damn, I'm forgetting his name already. That fast.
Barbosa?
Yeah, Barbosa. Yeah. I don't know why I'm forgetting everybody's
Oh shit! How you forgetting Barbosa? We just mentioned his name. What's wrong with you?
I know, man. I must be going through it. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like with that dude, he was being built up. You know, they was putting him in the ring with guys that we were familiar with, that we've seen before, to get his name up. Then he got in there with T.O., and he kind of showed his hand, which I think was a little bit showed when they gave him that decision with McCabe. Is that his name? McCabe.
McComb.
Damn.
Yeah.
What the fuck is wrong with Big Money, bro?
The names, man.
What you sipping on over there, man?
I should be sipping on some shit, but I didn't
Do
get to
it. This is the hangout spot. Let's get down, man. It's Friday Eve, man. Actually, it's about 10 minutes before Friday, baby.
It is, right?
Let's get it. I should go get a shot right now.
I feel like that dude kind of outworked him, and I feel like with T.O. exposed the fact that when he's in there with a boxer that he can get confused, and he can get into a place where he doesn't know what to do next. I feel like with Kenny Sims, I know that he definitely lost that shit to Duarte, but one of the things that he showed me is that he's got a certain durability and grit that I think a lot of people don't consider. Because he stood in there with and took a lot of those. He took all those shots from Duarte, and we know that Duarte is heavy-handed. And that's what happened. I got twisted up when I was talking about this on TVV, because when I mentioned that I think that Kenny Sims has taken harder shots, a la Duarte, and I forgot the Russian dude's name that he fought. His nickname is the Shark. That dude he's a puncher, and he likes to brawl. And to Kenneth Sims' fucking credit, he stood in there with both of those guys. Like, he wasn't really running. He likes to be at mid range. I think one of his biggest problems is, and shout out to Tim Bradley, because he said that too, like figuring out when he should brawl and when he should box. But he respected Duarte because, if I'm not mistaken, he stayed orthodox that entire fight. Whereas normally when you get Kenny Sims, he gets in his bag and he's boxing. He's at mid range, so he's there where he's willing to exchange with you, but he will switch southpaw on you in a second. You know, sometimes to his advantage, sometimes not. And he didn't do that with Duarte. Back to the point I was saying, I got tripped up because I was saying that I think he's dealt with heavier punchers, and he's also dealt with better boxers than damn it. Forget his fucking name again.
Lord child.
I know, man.
Barbosa Sims.
Barbosa. Yes, I feel like
we need to get this man a laptop, man.
I know. I need to get something, because I'm always trying to go off the head. But yeah, Barroso, I felt like I think he dealt with better punches. And round one thought that I was saying that he dealt with better boxers, that he's had better boxers on his own resume than him. And I was like, no, that's not what I mean. Obviously T.O. is a much better boxer than I think anybody that Kenneth Sims has ever seen. But at this point, being that I think that he's dealt with pretty much everything that he's seen. I think he wins. I think it's going to be. I think that's a boxing win for him because neither one of those guys hit hard enough where I think that they're knocking the other guy out. Right. Real quick. Now we already know Gabriela Fundora, so there's not much to speak about there. But who she's fighting, Viviana. I'm gonna get my notes now. Viviana Ruiz Corrido. Tiny little 5'2"
You're
Colombian
close.
flyweight.
Corredor. Viviana Ruiz Corredor.
Corredor. There you go.
go.
I roll my R's for you. But she's a little 5'2", tiny Colombian flyweight. I watched a couple of her fights. I watched her debut with Beck Moss. She had a nice right hand. She used it real well. She got her timing down real quick. Big right hand in the second. She's aggressive. She stayed on the front foot a lot. She ended up just stopping that girl with a barrage of right hands. I thought that was pretty nice. But then I fast forwarded to Panaluk Kongsang. I think she's Filipino. 5'5", so she's a little bit taller. She handled her real well. She got on the inside. But that girl that she's fighting, she kind of just stood there. She didn't really have any world-class experience. And then I started looking over the record, and it seemed like Viviana's record was kind of built on a lot of girls that were either up in age, they were either debuting or in their first or second fight when they met her, or a combination of those two. And she only fought two fighters that were like 5'5" or taller. Most of the other girls were shorter than her or her height. And when it comes to Sweet Poison, she's good with those short girls. I mean, mostly all the girls are shorter than her anyway, right? And she punches down real well. She dominates a lot of these girls. And when it comes down to it, this girl is Corredor. She's 43, bro.
No, I saw that.
She's 43. And the last time the Sweet Poison got in there with a 43-year-old was 2 years ago, and she stopped in the second round. So, when I'm looking at it, because this girl does not have world-class experience, she's fought a lot of the girls that she's fought, building her record, were either debuting or in their first or second fight meeting her. Some of them didn't even fight after. So I got Sweet Poison in 3 with a KO. If I'm looking at it the way I'm looking at it. And then obviously the JoJo and fucking damn it. Give me the name, man. Give me the name.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
I ain't gonna lie, bro. You need some E&J. You need some E&J, bro.
Probably.
You need some E&J. I agree with Malcolm. Alexis Rocha against JoJo Diaz.
Alexis Rocha, JoJo Diaz. Obviously, we know that both of those guys need this win. I think it's going to be high stakes because of that. Now, if there's a 50-50 fight I'm looking at that as 50-50 because both of those guys have a point to prove. So that one I'm kind of just going to sit back and watch because I want to see what happens. We saw what happened with JoJo in his last fight. I think Alexis Rocha has had he's had some tough squabbles back in the past. I think he got robbed by fucking Santillan. Not robbed by him as in by the cards. I'm saying that Santillan was just a fucking mean motherfucker in there, and he did a lot of shit, and he did a lot of dirty shit too. A lot of dirty shit that he paid for when he got in there with Brian Norman Jr. Like I think that was kind of like karma speaking, but I just think that that's going to be a tough fight for both of those guys because I can't imagine either one of them coming in there looking to lay down. So that's going to be fun. And then obviously the last one that I'm going to go over is Oscar Collazo. We know who Oscar Collazo is, but we don't know Jesus Chiquito Haro, right? He's a former WBC youth titleist. In his Amis, he was 23-0, 1 KO. In his pros, he's 13-3 with 2 KOs. So we already know he's not a big puncher, right? And he likes to slow down from the start. And he likes to keep a slow tempo. He's a counterpuncher, but one of the things I noticed is he lacks setting up for those opportunities to counterpunch. He uses the ring a lot. But he has trouble getting his timing down. And for me, I think that if you're not getting your timing down and you're on the back foot a lot and you're not a very sharp or fast puncher, I think that kind of makes it difficult for you to really, dine in on your bread and butter, right? Because if your bread and butter is counter punching, you got to be quick on the draw with that. And he's not really that way. I mean, I watched him with Francisco Arroyo. They gave it to our guy Harrow on a split decision, which I thought was kind of like home cooking because he really stayed on the outside. He didn't do a lot. One of the things with this kid is that he does bounce from straw to lightweight. They've been trying to build him for a long time. I think that fight with Arroyo was his second fight in 2022. So they were building him up, but then he kind of lost momentum because he was out of the ring for like a year and a half, or a damn near a year and a half. And then he came back to Gabe Ponce, and he ended up KOing that kid in 4 of 6 rounds. It was like a 6-rounder. So stuff was looking up again for him, but then he was out of the ring again for another 8 months. So I'm assuming that's because, his career is not really trending in the right direction. I guess skills don't always pay the bills. You got to get out there and work and get a real job sometimes. But then he comes back. He loses a unanimous decision of Wilfredo Mendez. They try to rebuild him again with another 8-rounder, which he lost to Gustavo Alvarez. And he ended a 3-fight run in 2024. He was pretty busy. But when it came down to it, he didn't get back in the ring until May of 2025. And then they fed him Jaime Guevara, who he beat in 2 rounds in a 4-rounder. So keep in mind, he's coming into this fight with Oscar Collazo off of a 4-rounder with a guy whose record has 2 wins, 4 losses, a no contest, and a disqualification. And he stopped that guy in 2 rounds. And this is where he's at building into this Oscar Collazo fight. Like I said, he likes to stay outside. He not a great counterpuncher. He's kind of slow on the draw, and he's going to be dealing with an Oscar Collazo who is a pressure guy, who is relentless, and who is always trying to hurt you. He's not trying to outpoint you. And I noticed that with this guy. I noticed that with this Hato guy. He's more like he fights kind of like amateur style. Like he's trying to outpoint you. He's trying to counter you. And when you're dealing with somebody slow in there, sure. But when you're dealing with a pressure fucking Puerto Rican dude like Oscar Collazo, you're going down. And I see Oscar stopping him too. Maybe not early, but maybe mid rounds, because he's not gonna be able to deal with that shit. And that's everything that I got for that. I'm not doing an undercard.
Please don't, because you probably don't remember their names anyway.
Hell no.
And he made up for it, man, because rough start, but all the information after was spot on.
Oh,
so shout out to Big Money. Can I just say something about the main event?
Yeah, of course.
My bad.
We'll let Alberto cook after you, but go ahead. You here?
Yeah, that very intriguing fight. How would I start this off? Right, so both guys. I mean, obviously, both guys aren't really like punchers like that. Barbosa, he just has a very basic boxing style. He's nothing too flashy. He is the guy that has more reach in this fight. I think probably like 3-4 inches in reach. So that's significant if he fights a smarter fight, which I'll get into. Kenneth Sims, man, I just think Kenneth Sims is a better boxer. He's definitely better in the pocket. Now, his whole loss to Duarte in his recent fight, people got to keep in mind he moved down. Because, he kind of plays around in weight. He's fought at 147 plenty of times. He went down to 140. Duarte is one of the harder punchers. And because of Duarte's power, that was ultimately one of the reasons of his durability. Like, he was able to take Kenneth Sims' best shots, and I give Kenneth Sims credit because he was able to just take those punches. But he has this habit where he'll stay in the pocket, and he kind of lets you do too much. You know what I'm saying? Like kind of like I'm gonna weather the storm. Like he'll have too many of those moments, and that's kind of what cooked him. Now the thing with him and Barbosa doesn't have that pop where I think is gonna give him too much worry. And I question Barbosa's IQ at times, right? Like when he fought Tio, he should have never been the guy who was going forward. Like Tio, if he would have found a way to make Tio become the aggressor, he would have had more success. He probably would have lost anyway, but he tends to have that habit where, and I don't know if it's an ego thing where he just kind of wants to fight a certain way and he shouldn't do that. You don't do that with Kenneth Sims. If you make Kenneth Sims kind of come to you and you keep him on the outside of your jab, again, you have the longer arms, you'll do just fine. I like to always throw in an X factor in these fights. My X factor for this fight in particular is how Barbosa looks finally moving up. He's been at 140 for the longest. There's been talks about him moving up. Most of the time, when a guy moves up after draining himself in weight for so long, and then he's not a small guy. Like you've been killing yourself to make this weight. Like frame wise, he puts on weight pretty good. So at 147, maybe you punch a little harder. Maybe your stamina's better. You might be slightly faster. Maybe you think a little better, because again, draining yourself in weight, what happens? You lose water. Water, I'm not going to get too much into it. The fucking fluids in the brain, that affects everything. So maybe he looks better at 147, And somehow we see a different Barbosa. It's possible that he can pull the shit off if he's calm, cool, and collected, triple C's, and he's able to keep him at the end of a jab, and he's making Kenneth Sims work. He could possibly outbox him, and it might be a boring ass fight. But if he decides he wants to come forward, and you're gonna lose your leverage, and you want Sims to work, so be it, because he's gonna beat you in the inside. Barbosa's not this crazy combination puncher, and Kenneth Sims he does a lot of like catching and shooting, so you're possibly gonna get outpointed. But I'm gonna edge Kenneth Sims, but I'll stick with Kenneth Sims on that win, man. But hopefully Barbosa looks better. I wouldn't be mad if Barbosa wins.
Oh, good, man. I was dying to get both of you guys to give your breakdowns. Alberto, you got somebody agree with you on the replay in the chat in the replay or the comments in the replay over something you said over Barbosa. I think you said he was mid. Somebody actually said I agree with Alberto. Who was it? I think you said he was mid.
You got
I'm hearing an echo.
I think it was Chad because I had said that out. I had said basically that Barbosa has one gear. You know what I mean?
I'm hearing an echo. Do you guys hear echo?
I had said basically that Barbosa.
Yeah, I'm hearing an echo. See, that's got to be.
He got the TV on?
You probably got the TV. Alberto, you got the
my
TV
bad,
on?
my bad, Johnny. Hold on.
Yep. He's listening in the background, bro. I could hear myself clearly on delay, man. Smash that like button, y'all. Damn, how the fuck? We only got 50 some odd likes, y'all, man. We've been cooking.
Mic check, mic check.
Nobody's hitting the like button, man. What's going on, man? Let's go. It's free, man. Let's help the channel grow, man. Good show, good
Did I hit
topic.
the like? Hold on.
Guarantee he didn't hit. He never hits the like. Malcolm
He's
never
stingy with the likes.
He'll jump on early. He'll jump on the panel.
I did. My fault. I did. I hit it already. I hit the like.
He'll come on the panel and curse people out and get me flagged. But he don't hit the like button. That's what he does.
Nah, Malcolm had to get that shit off, man. You had to let him go with that one.
Yeah.
Hey, I sent you $5, bro. So I set my fee, bro.
He tried to buy me.
He contributed to the swear jar.
Yeah,
just clip that part out, Johnny.
That's another thing. Yeah, that's another thing. We need a swear jar here. When you dudes get out of control, when it gets to the point where I'm about to get flagged, yeah, y'all gotta hit the swear jar, man.
But that's just for the F word, right, Johnny? The FA.
Well, the D word.
I mean,
he said the D word.
There's like 8 or 9 words. Shit, cunt, cock, pussy, motherfuckers.
You hit the fucking swear jar now.
You blew it,
my
man.
bad.
Look, and he said one after the other. But
He was like a automatic rifle. He just let him
exactly.
It's that I've told Johnny this before. I'm like, yo, bro, my goal is to never get you flagged. Like, I try my hardest to avoid it. If I feel like I'm gonna go off the rails, I just get off. I'll pause. I log off. Let me just say it like that. Like, I'll just jump off the panel and I'm like, all right, I'm not gonna do this.
That wasn't a pause, Malcolm.
Now it's not a pause. Me saying get off isn't a pause.
Even he said that wasn't a pause. He's a pause ambassador.
Do you listen? He picks and chooses. Do you know how many times I've heard him say something about somebody getting their load off and he don't say shit? He picks and chooses when to do this.
Y'all gotta cut that shit out, man.
I'm telling you.
What is wrong with y'all, bro?
All right. But my whole thing,
late, though. It's late. You can kind of get away with it, but
what is wrong with y'all?
There's a bunch of words you just can't. If it's early, I get it.
Okay.
Fat bitch,
Yeah.
motherfucking shit, cunt, cock, and pussy.
This nigga, bro.
Can't say at a
Oh
certain
my
time of the day.
lord, bro! You can't
You
make
know what
this
you sound
shit up.
like? You know when you a kid and you talking to your parents and then they're finally giving you that permission to talk, to explain a story, and you just go fucking off the rails?
No, you know when you in school and you know you like this. Look, you know what? I give up with y'all. I just
But I'm
give
just
up.
letting everybody know all of the words that they're not supposed to say when it's a certain time.
What words is it?
Why don't you super chat it?
Nah, his mic was muted. What word was it though?
Let's just go full circle.
I thought it was just the
I already
FAG
done got
word.
disabled on Facebook, and I have no idea why. I had to have gotten hacked. Because what the hell do I post there other than links to the show? And
Is it linked to your Instagram?
Johnny.
I've had it forever. No, Instagram. That's my platform. Hell no. But Facebook.
So it's not linked to your Facebook though, like the passwords or anything is not linked.
Remember, I told you about that, Johnny.
Not anymore.
Because that happened to me. I have
They
my
probably got your IG too, then, Johnny.
Nah,
they
my
didn't.
IG is good. Nah, my
You
IG
got
is
lucky.
good. Facebook, yeah. I
You
guess I
dodged a
got
bullet.
lucky. Yeah,
They had got my Instagram because of Facebook because I had the passwords linked. And yeah, bro, I got nasty. They hit up all my all my followers asking for $100. A couple of them were dumbasses and sent the money. Shout out to them for being good friends.
Oh, you see, that's got to be what it was. Big money. Somebody probably hacked my shit, started doing all kind of dumbass shit, which is great. But you know what's crazy though? Facebook doesn't tell you why they disabled your shit. They just give you this corporate email on you know, I don't want to read it. You know, I'm obviously not going to go word for it, but I'm like, yo, well, what the fuck happened? Tell me what happened, because I'm telling y'all that wasn't me. And I've had Facebook forever, and they'll just respond at your email and just be like, "Oh, sorry, your shit is disabled." So I'm like, you know what? Fuck it.
Did you appeal it?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Of course, on email, but they don't give you specifics.
Yeah, they haven't told him.
Yeah, that's crazy. They'll put you on timeout for 48 hours and they'll give you a screenshot of what you said on somebody's post. But why they put you on timeout? That's happened to me, but they don't. When they disable your shit, they just give you this corporate email response on why they did it, but not specifically. Like, tell me what the fuck happened, because I'm telling y'all it had to be I got hacked.
He doesn't even know what content. What is it? Was it a post? Was it a video? Was it, you know what I'm saying? Like, what was it? He doesn't even know.
Normally they tell you.
It's gotta
they done it to me. It's probably that, bro. Because they done it to me plenty of times. Like they fucking put me on timeout on Instagram. I got threatened to get my page taken down on Facebook.
Well, I mean, honestly, you know, you my boy, but that don't surprise me with the shit that y'all be saying up here on the fucking panel.
But it's because people start. I'm telling you, I'll be on the boxing forum. Yeah, but like I'll be on a boxing forum
and you get caught out there.
And they have a slick remark. So my whole thing is a slick remark warrants a slick response. Plain and simple. You say some slick shit, I'm gonna say some slick shit back.
I'm very aware of that.
And then that's why I have a burner account. So now on my Instagram, I have a burner account. You say something, I go to the burner account and I violate you. I go to your page, I try to find some personal shit, and I'm gonna violate you.
He goes to the Discord, he violates you.
Discord, I just ignored him. I let them do a whole fucking paragraph. That's how I'm doing it now. You could write a whole paragraph and I'll just tell you I'm not gonna read all that. That's it.
You did say you wasn't gonna listen to that call. So
yeah, he did.
I did. I did it.
It wouldn't have mattered.
I listened to it a bunch of times and I finally figured out what was said, but I'm not gonna repeat it.
Man, I listened to it 3 times and I couldn't figure it out. God bless you. I couldn't figure it out.
That ain't worth it.
Yeah. Chile de Garcia says saludos, Juanito y la comunidad DHS. Salute. He's like, salute to the community DHS in Spanish. I told you, man, I can read. Don't try to disrespect my Spanish. JL 1990 with the 2-pounder. I'm talking about, man, overseas, man. We got family members everywhere, all over the globe. He said Samuel Tay beats Sims Jr. LOL.
Yo, we still got the echo, bro.
That's Alberto.
My bad.
Alberto in the background. Alberto, mute me, man. It's got to
That's
be
first.
watching it on a mobile device or something, on a TV or a mobile device. That's the first time that's happened because actually his mic sounds good. But what you got, Alberto? Man, you jumped on here. What's going on, bro? Talk to us, man. Talk to us.
You got the receipts,
What
bro?
you mean? What I got?
Oh shit!
I'm just kidding, Johnny.
Oh, what the fuck? Let me stop.
You forgot, Johnny. You forgot to.
I don't
I had
forget.
to do it, but
I don't forget.
nah.
I don't forget. I told Money the same thing yesterday. Money, what's good? What you got? Oh, I'm just listening to y'all. Oh, really? You trying to pull that on us? You trying to pull a lance on us?
I was listening to that shit the other day too. I got that clip. I had to go back to that.
Malcolm wants us. Me and Malcolm spoke about doing a show in the future about all the crash outs, bro. Clipping
The
them.
top
I got
20
a few
crash
for the
outs.
year. I got a few for the year already, man.
10, like the top 10, bro. Crash outs and just playing them all, and then we all vote which was the best one out of the bunch, bro.
You got one?
You gotta do a top 10, bro.
A top? Do we have that many to do a top 10?
Right now, you got a good 4 or 5. You got a good 4 or 5 that's solid. Trees has one. You got one already. Vega the other day got one. Fuck, who else? I be clipping these shits and I just hide them. Like I don't post it or nothing. I just keep it hidden.
Michelangelo had a good
This
one.
year?
That
No,
dude fell off. I haven't
that was in
even seen him in a
2025.
long time.
Actually, that was in 2025. He had one with Vega and Stock Chasers on the same show.
Fucking throw it in there if you got
And
it.
I know what show that is, Malcolm. If you want to clip it, I know exactly what show that is.
I haven't seen that dude here on TBV. I don't even know what happened to him. He just fell
I
off
haven't
the
seen him
face of the
either.
earth.
Yeah. No, I haven't seen him
But,
either. We still haven't seen Brim. I'm
I mean, if you
concerned
go,
about that.
if you go
He
to
might
Talk Shit,
owe a
you
lot
go-
of people some money, man. He might be,
You
he
know where?
got his the
Nah, he
Dickies
paid his
outfit
dues,
on,
bro.
and he's on like his monkey wrench shit. Like he's probably working overtime right now.
That
you
man,
know what I
that
mean?
man was sending cash apps an hour after Norman lost to Haney, bro. And he jumped on the panel that same night and the next day.
Nah, that man got his boots on.
Wait,
He's
Trini, is that
working.
directed at me?
What you mean? What the hell you talking about?
What
No, I'm talking
happened?
to Trini in the chat. Is that directed at me?
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Oh, because I think he was arguing with somebody. I don't know.
Oh, he's
I
arguing
think
with
he might have
somebody
been
there.
commenting on what we were talking about.
What was in a crash out? That wasn't a crash out. I was just like Trini, hold on. Let him but the thing is, I don't think he hears me. So
No,
that's
he
why
said,
I'm
he said
yelling.
before he can't.
That's what I'm saying. I'm yelling and I'm
I don't know.
trying to get his attention and he don't hear me. So it sounds like I'm crashing out on him. That's why I was like, bro, I'm not trying, but you keep cutting people off.
Oh, whoever sent that shit. Yeah, I don't send shit to Tone, bro. That wasn't me.
What do you mean? Whoever sent shit to
The
Tone?
one tonight, the one that they
Oh
said
yeah,
crash
Tone
out.
reacted to the crash out already.
Already?
Whoa,
Yeah.
whoa. Say that.
That wasn't
again?
even a crash out.
Tone reacted to when you said Trini. Like he reacted to that like
Already?
a few minutes
The
ago.
show's
Yeah.
not even over.
That's
Someone sent it to him. I think that's who Trini's directing the comment to.
Oh my God, Tone.
I think I know who it
Nah,
was.
I don't do that,
Los?
bro.
I think I know who it was.
I
Too.
think it was Los.
Oh,
That
it's
was
starting to
Polo.
make sense now.
It's either Low or
Because
Polo, bro.
Los
It's one of
dropped
them.
off like as soon as.
So Alberto, quick question, or whoever in the chat. So while we were on live, somebody sent that to Tone and he played it on his live.
Correct. Yeah, he reacted to it already. Shout out to Tuto, man.
Fucking Tone, bro. That's my brother, but shit. Holy smokes, man. Yeah, because he wasn't hearing me. I'm like, Trini, enough. Damn. But I ain't meant no disrespect, man. For real.
I think the problem here is we use the word crash out too much. And it's really unless you get crazy out of character. Like, unless you go.
Define. I agree. I totally agree with Malcolm. We got to define because y'all be like, Johnny crashed out. I'm like, that's not a crash out. Like, that's really not a crash out. But we have to really, really define what a crash out is.
Like some people would say that back and forth with Trini and Lowe was a crash out. That was just a passionate debate. Legit. That was a nice debate. You feel me? With some energy in it. But a crash out is like
Malcolm, I like it. It's just we can't understand what the debate is about because they're talking and yelling over each other. That's my biggest deal. Like my thing is if I'm watching, because I, when I'm here, I'm like, damn, if I'm like, dude, what the fuck are these guys talking? What are they arguing about?
Yeah, it sounded like a debate you have with your man.
But I'll say
Right.
this though,
It was
right? Because
chilling.
sometimes on the StreamYards, like I literally can't hear somebody. Like I think it's like a StreamYard thing too. Maybe like
It's
maybe
a
he
mic
can't
thing,
hear
yeah.
you.
Yeah, it happens to tone. Actually, well, it's not even a StreamYard thing. I think it's just because it happens to Tone a lot. Like when Tone is going back and forth with people on TBV, I guess it's his mic. You can't really hear Tone. So the other people kind of draw him out. I don't know if you guys noticed that. Tone knows what I'm talking about because somebody said that one time.
I don't know.
So it's just a mic thing.
I never had problems with hearing him on TVV. That's what I was saying.
Like even remember the crash out with him and Ness, that crash out with him and Ness that they clipped, you could barely hear Tone. When they
levels were
back
low.
Yeah, you could barely
Nah,
hear
that
Tone.
one was solid. I heard him perfectly.
I'm gonna clip apart. I know what I'm talking about, but it's hard for me to kind of describe it unless you guys hear it.
Right,
It's like his when he's talking or scream or yelling or whatever or crashing out with somebody else together, it's almost like he gets drawn out. When realistically, I want to hear Tone because I want to hear Tone's portion of that. Because Tone is he's the man at that shit, bro. Like I don't know why people go after Tone. They crazy.
Yeah, you can't go for the king like that.
Yeah, you can't going after Tone. That's like that's crazy to me.
I kind of learned like there's times he'll say something and I might not agree with it, but I know it's a pointless debate. I'm just like I'm not gonna bother with it because he's very good at it, And then there's times where he'll rage bait and people just fucking go for it, and I'm like, why? Like I think like you see when Link was up here the other day,
Yeah.
with the whole shit with David Benavidez, I'm like, yo, Link, don't go for it, and he was just. Yeah, he just chose to just argue with Tone or just kind of go back and forth and then ask for a breakdown. And I'm like, don't do it. The Trees, I'm like, Dev, don't do it. I'm like, Link, don't do it. But he did it, man. I'm like, God damn it.
But you got to give Link credit though. He was holding his own though. Like he holding his own, bro.
Nah, but that's true though with Tone. Tone fucked me up when I was doing my first take on the on Barboza and Kenny Sims because I was saying I think that they're gonna be it's gonna be a lot of in the pocket. It's gonna just be a lot of banging it out. And because I said bang out, he paused my whole call. Then I got round one in my other ear because I said Kenny Sims has faced better boxers than Barboza. He thought that I meant that he has better boxers on his resume. So he's like, yo, you saying that Teal
they just hijacked the call. They hijacked your calls, what you said.
Right. And then they just fucked my whole shit up. And I think that shit was still on my mind. But yeah, he paused the shit out of me for all that shit. He's like, yo, you from Harlem? I'm like, yo, come on, Tone.
Yeah, you gotta grow up with that fucking pause shit, bro. All you pause ambassadors, we gotta pack y'all fuckers up and get y'all out of boxing.
Yeah, that's not happening. Look, I'll tell you though.
Asses up and get your asses out of boxing.
I know when to not do it. That's the only thing. I'll do that shit jokingly, but if it warrants for a time for me to not do it in a certain conversation, I'm not gonna do it. I kind of know how to shut it on and off, but it's a New York thing, bro. Like for me personally,
yeah,
it was a New York thing 20 years ago, bro.
No, maturity.
2026, my brother.
Maturity is knowing when to act like an adult and when to handle yourself properly in certain situations. It doesn't mean to lose your sense of humor.
Well, I mean, yeah, but some of you guys just live by that. Like it's a part of your fucking daily vocabulary, that pause word.
Well, I mean, I
said it one time in like 2 weeks.
No, I'm not talking
one
about
time.
You. I don't mean it to you. I'm saying it I'm saying I don't mean it to you personally. I'm saying it in general.
Hey, he's talking about you, Alberto. He's talking about you, bro.
I'm gonna just say this. I'm not saying names. If the shoe fits, wear it. If the shoe fits, wear it. That's all I'm saying.
Alberto is like a rainbow. Alberto's like Rainbow Six with the pause on the ready. Like he clearing rooms with the pause. Like, yo, pause. So I get what you're saying, but nah, I'm not tripping on it. My whole shit was just that he
They
was
fucked you up.
killing. It was
Yeah.
it was killing. I was starting to cook, and then they killed that whole shit because he kept saying. I was like, damn. I'm like, yo, I'm trying to get the point across that I think them two dudes it's gonna be a lot of fighting. There's gonna be some fighting.
Just say
More than
what you want to
boxing.
say. They're gonna bang it out. That's it. What's the problem?
Right. I did.
You see what I'm saying? These dudes ain't comfortable with their you know what? I'm
But shout out
comfortable
to
with
the
my
pause, man.
sexuality, bro. I can say that shit. I'm
What does that have
good.
to do with anything?
It has a lot to do with that.
Hey, you're the one that's bothered with the pause talk.
I'm not really. I listen. It's not really bothered. It's just to me. I'm gonna be honest. It's corny. I don't even think it's funny. That's just me. That's just me.
You got to be around dudes that seasoned, that know how to use that shit right.
Listen, I just don't think I get what Malcolm's saying. Like, I don't really even think that shit is comedy to me, to be honest with you. But that's just me.
But I get
and
it.
I got a sense of humor. I be laughing up here all the fucking time. Y'all know that shit. I love laughing up here, but pause, whatever.
I don't know, Johnny. Sometimes you be real straight laced, man. Sometimes it go right over your fucking head, bro.
Well, I got a lot going on, you know. I got 2 full-time jobs. I'm looking at 3 fucking monitors. People are telling me to DM, check your DMs. I'm looking at this. I'm trying to find see if I got a lot going on back here, man. I'm just not. You guys just turn on the camera and talk. I got shit going on.
You was on the front foot, now you're on the back foot.
That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. My man, Adam Shelton. Johnny with the fire emojis. Hope you and the family good. Salute to you, brother. Hope you and the kids are good as well, man. Pause, ambassadors exit the building. Word. We got to get them out of here, bro. We got to get all of y'all out of here, bro. We got to flush y'all out. I'm joking, man. I love y'all, man. You know the deal. I'm just giving y'all a hard time.
Speaking of pause, what the fuck happened to Alberto? I thought you said you had that on.
I scared him away. With the pack him up pause talk.
No, I'm right here.
He'll never change. That's who Alberto
bro.
is, man.
Jeez, bro.
You have I'd be weird. It'd be weird. I'm like, yo, what happened? Did you kidnap Alberto? What happened to the Alberto from the Hangout spot?
Let me say this though, right? Because Link earlier stole one of my picks. I actually was gonna say Sean Porter against Ugas, right? Because I thought Ugas edged it out, and then when he got that knockdown that they didn't call a knockdown, I knew what kind of time they were on. You know, because they had plans for Porter to fight Earl after that. You know, Porter had that BC strap, so that was one of mine. This is one that nobody's mentioned yet, man. Y'all gotta go back in the archives. Kid Velasquez versus Ray Savage Ford, like early on. That was a robbery. I thought Kid Velasquez outboxed him 8-4. Even Eddie Hearn after the fight, you know, Eddie Hearn had just signed him. Like, this is like early on in his career, and he said Ray Ford's a lucky boy, like, you know. So that was a robbery. And then I'm gonna say this one is a little controversial. Chavez against Meldrick Taylor, man. I think if the ref wouldn't have stopped it, it would have been it should have been a win for Meldrick Taylor, man. But those are basically my 3 robberies, top 3.
Salute, man. That's what's up. See, something different. And no pause. Not one time.
Right.
No
was
pause.
3 or 5?
Proud of you, bro.
Now I'm confused. Was it 3 or was it supposed to be 5?
I mean, I did 5, you know. So if you guys want to do 5, it's cool.
5's asking for a lot.
Yeah, I mean, I did 5. I did some extra research just for the sake of the conversation.
No,
Maybe
I'm just kidding. But everyone already said most of the good ones, so I was just trying to come with like ones I hadn't heard. You know, it's hard. Like all the good ones already taken. You know, at this point.
You right. And everybody was cooking though. Like Link and everybody else that jumped on here. They threw some different ones that I didn't even think about. Like I was like, oh shit, that's right. I didn't think about that one. You know what I mean?
I have one that like nobody will fucking think of, and I think it was this fight exactly, but it was Kelvin Davis and Clarence Booth. I was so pissed off about that decision. I thought Clarence Booth clearly won that fight. There was an 8-rounder. Again, this is like some prelim shit on fucking ESPN. It happens all the time, but I felt he lost that fight. And I remember calling into TBV the next day and I got shit for it, but I think at the time Ness was like a brand ambassador for DB3. I don't know if he's still with like he fucked with them like that, but I was bugging apparently, and I said, nah, like that motherfucker wasn't boxing off the back foot. He was getting outworked. He looked uncomfortable. I thought Clarence Booth clearly won. And when you look at his resume, he's one of those guys that they always throw in there with contenders. They just throw him in there, and it's like, oh, we're gonna kind of make you look good. But he doesn't look bad in his losses, and sometimes they'll just give, they're gonna give the decision to the other guy. That was one where I don't think you're gonna find the fight. I didn't like the result. I thought he clearly lost. And even though it's not a robbery, it was a close fight. Johnny, I had sent you the scorecard. But people say all the time that Danny Garcia was robbed. Or no, Lamont Peterson was robbed against Danny Garcia. It was a close fight. That scorecard I sent to Johnny, I think it was 115 or 113. And I rewatched it. It was May of 2024 because I got the date on the app. Yeah, so I rescored the shit. Like, I probably watched it a few times. And there was like one round where I didn't know who won. I can't remember if it was like the 10th or the 11th, but it was like a crazy swing round, and I thought that it dictated whoever won the fight. But people like to say that it was a robbery, and it's because of, oh, you seen Danny Garcia's face, and it's like, you can't do that. Everybody has different bone structures. Our skin is different. Some cut easier than others, but I just hate, even though it wasn't a robbery, I hate that I hear that a lot when it was a very close fight. But, I just had to show you that scorecard.
Yo, shout out to you, Malcolm. You got an app to do your scorecards for fights?
Hell yeah, bro. It's I think, what's it called? I ain't paying for that shit either. They got a paid for version. They can kiss my ass, man.
Yeah, I know. I'm looking at the shit on the top.
Yeah, it's called Scorebox.
You see the screen? Did he send you the screenshot?
No.
Oh, okay.
But
it's called.
Let's just say he definitely got the free version. We'll leave it at that.
Yeah, it's Scorebox, bro, and legit. Once the fucking there, you hear me still?
Yeah, we hear you. That's dope. I'm looking at the picture right now.
But yeah, once there's fights also live, that they'll have the scorecards out there, and you can just score the shit live, and then when you're done, you can see what everybody else is scoring they shits too, like the majority of rounds. So you can see those rounds that you got completely different, or the shits that you kind of iffy about, like those swing rounds. You'll see how everybody else scored it. So it's pretty dope, and then it saves. But paying for it, nah, they bugging.
Yeah, I got one. It's not that one. It's called Fight Scores, and they do have they don't make you pay. They don't have a paid and a non-paid. They just have, hey man, if you want to throw a donation our way, we appreciate it. But they do allow you to see that, like what other people are scoring. They don't let you do like what yours does, where it lets you compare and contrast notes. They just let you know, okay, X amount of people are scoring that same fight. And I don't think that community is active though. The one people that are on Fight Scores, because I've scored more fights on that app than 100% of the entire community. So it must be small, because I'm like, yo, how the hell did I score more? Did I score more fights on that app than everybody else? That shit is crazy.
You see another one, fucking Virgil and Boachuk. People say that's a robbery. I scored that shit 114, 112.
That's a close fight.
Yeah,
I don't consider that a robbery, because there's gonna be fans that you're gonna talk to that are gonna have a, I think that's more of a 50. Well, I wouldn't say 50-50, but 55-45, 60-40, whatnot. Like, I don't see that as a robbery, bro. That's a close fight.
It's just people kind of like spew that out. You see how earlier we were talking about what is it, Andre Ward and Kovalev?
Yeah.
We were talking about that. I have that from October 14th of 2024 was the last time I scored it. I gave Kovalev round 1, 2. I gave him the 4th. The second round is when he had the knockdown. And I think other than that, I gave him the 10th. There might be a swing round in there, but I gave Andre Ward everything else. I can't remember the reasons why. I didn't put down any notes. But the final card is 115 to 112. So even if you gave one more round to Kovalev, it would have been a 114, 113. But I thought it was a close fight, and I always felt like Andre Ward he controlled the pace of the fight a little better after the knockdown. His work on the inside was a little better. He was I think in the second fight, he was actually more on the inside with the body shots. But he didn't do too bad, man. I think people just got so caught up in what Kovalev, I guess what he did earlier in the round, and they see aggression, and automatically they want to score that field. It was a close fight. I personally thought Ward won. I didn't like how the second fight went. I thought those were some fucking low blows. I'm not going to lie to you, but first fight wasn't a rivalry, man. I always felt like that was a close fight.
It was close.
But
it was close. It was close. But I think what everybody takes out of that fight, obviously, is the knockdown. And the fact that he was cooking the first couple of rounds. But, Ward made adjustments. But that's a close fight. Like I said, man, I don't argue with people either way if they think Kovalev won and they think Ward won. That, to me, is not considered a robbery either. But again, I'm gonna stick to what I said earlier when I opened the show, man. When you got at least 80%, 85% of the fan base, maybe even 90% of the fan base that believe one fighter beat another fighter, even if the fight was close, then maybe we can say the robbery title is warranted. If we believe that a guy 10-2 somebody or 11-1 somebody or 9-3 somebody and they lose the decision or get a draw, that to me is a robbery. One question I want to throw out to you guys on the panel and everybody in the chat, keep cooking and smash the like button. Malcolm brought up a good point earlier about can we consider the Barroso against Rolly fight a robbery? Because Barroso was cooking Rolly heard Barroso, whatever, and they stopped it very, very prematurely, in our opinion, right? And I agreed. I said, yeah, we can. So I'm gonna throw a fight out there. What do you guys think about this one as a robbery? Julio Cesar Chavez against Meldrick Taylor.
Berto just said something about it.
Yeah.
I can't. So I'm conflicted, right? And I'm actually I'm just gonna I'm gonna jump off after this too, because I gotta go to work. But at the moment, and you see, I didn't live through it, but my first time watching that fight, I was upset with the stoppage because I felt like so he was doing his thing. He was doing his thing, like he was boxing him. He was landing some good shots. There were some exchanges. He'll have his moments where he's exchanging, but Chavez was really landing some hard thudding shots throughout the fight. But he showed grit. I thought he was up, and I was like, damn, man, they shouldn't have stopped it. But in hindsight, it seems like the correct thing because his career was never the same. He took some very bad damage. I forgot what he was hospitalized for. He has slurred speech right now. He started losing all his fights. He was never the same. But then we also got to ask each other, right? Besides the physical damage, do you feel like him losing also mentally changed him as a fighter? Because you can feel that you got robbed so bad and you're never the same after that. They used to say the same shit with Kovalev after the Andre Ward situation, even though he got 2 wins after that, before the Canelo fight. Sometimes you mentally check out because you can have a loss that's so devastating. So I felt like mentally and physically he took a lot of punishment. While I didn't like that stoppage, and I probably would have been more upset if I was living through it and caught it live, it just seems like it was a good stoppage, even with those few seconds, because of how his career played out after. Again, the slurred speech, he seemed like he took so much damage. You never know. It takes 1 second. It takes one punch. Even with 5 seconds left, you can get hit with some shit, and then that could be the difference between you fucking having your brain rattle, and you get what I'm saying? So it's always possible. But honestly, to answer it, I'm still conflicted on it. In hindsight, it was a good stoppage just because of the damage. But I personally felt like mentally he never recovered. And had he won, maybe his career would have played out a little better.
Before I turn it over to y'all, real quick. So I always tell people that's one of the best fights I've ever seen because I remember watching it live that night, especially the way it ended. I did a short a long time ago when I first started the channel. Really didn't get a lot of traction because, I was just starting out. And maybe I'm going to relive that segment of shorts because I think I did 5 different shorts and I entitled all 5 of them my 5 OMG moments watching boxing. Like, oh my God, moments. So let's just keep that in the back of our mind, because I may do that as a show topic. And then I'll explain before the show topic what it's actually going to instill. But anyway, that was an OMG moment to me because when I saw the fight, I was like, wow, they stopped this fight. What was it, like 2 seconds before the fight was supposed to end?
2 seconds.
2 seconds. This man was clearly winning the fight. He got up. So he beat the count. And then, Richard Steele asked him if he was, whatever. Supposedly he didn't get the response that he wanted, and they stopped the fight. If they continue, huh?
Yeah, I'm going.
If he doesn't stop that fight, Chavez will come in. Maybe he might land one more punch, but then the bell rings. This man finishes the fight and he wins the fight because it's clear that he was winning the fight. And this is coming from a Julio Cesar Chavez fan, especially back in those days. But then what changed my opinion was when they did a Legendary Nights about it. Remember when HBO was doing the whole Legendary Nights?
Damn,
and they highlighted that. And then they talked about the
Alberto,
damage.
man, that echo, bro.
Is still Alberto? Is it Alberto? I don't hear the echo no more. He's on mute.
I hear it. Okay, I don't hear it now.
I heard it. Do you hear it now?
No.
Okay. So watching that Legendary Night and getting the behind the scenes story of the damage, right? Because remember, I never forget that they were talking to Richard Steele, who was the referee, who obviously got a lot of slack for stopping that fight, which people thought was premature, right? He should have let it go, let this guy have his moment. He would have won the fight. He would have been the face of the division, and things would have played out a lot different, like Malcolm said. But then Richard was like, but this, even though Chavez was losing the fight, he was landing bone-crushing shots to the body, to the head. And then you saw the damage that occurred after the fight, right? This dude was bleeding internally, Meldrick Taylor. Like, this was the true definition. This is why I tell people the best fight I've ever seen live was that fight. This was the true definition of a brutal fight. It was just brutal to the highest degree. So I say that to say I used to say that I thought that was a robbery. Then after the Legendary Nights, I kind of rethought it. Maybe it was good because, hey, to Malcolm's point, if he lands one more shot to the temple and this dude goes down, maybe he's not even here today. Who knows? But it's still a worthy conversation because there are a lot of people that are going to sit there and they're going to argue with you and say that shit was a fucking robbery. They should have allowed that shit to continue the last 2 seconds and give this man his victory. They wanted Chavez to win. They wanted to stop that fight so that it's worthy of the conversation. Just want to throw that out there.
And the Richard Steele aspect of it is the focal point. I think it's really fucking. We talk of legendary. How legendary is that? That in the moment, he may have seen something to a degree where the ripple effect played out as years went on that maybe we weren't able to see because we were so emotionally caught up in the moment. And it's like, shout out to him because that's some real shit. Because I think a lot of people's opinion on that has changed as the years have gone on. Now, obviously, you're going to have some people who diehard Meldrick Taylor fans and are not going to, they don't want to hear that shit. They probably hate Richard Steele, can't wait for him to pass away, some crazy shit. But then when you just think about it from a health standpoint, it's like, wow, imagine it, it's such a crazy, it's boxing though. It's like, that's the only thing you can bring it down to is boxing. We've seen guys get dealt with a worse hand after stepping out of that ring. Some of them carried out of that ring, so it's different for everybody. Everybody is affected differently. Like we saw Jen Sasaki pulled out on a stretcher and he's relatively fine today. We've, like in that fight, he didn't get pulled out on the stretcher, but yet the health effects are fucking crazy. And it's like, we don't think about what these guys have to live with after the fight. We don't think about it often enough. You know, we think about the Pritchard Colognes because that's easy to get cemented in your brain.
Yeah.
The aftermath of what happened to him, and especially for guys like Ness, when Ness always he laments that to this fucking day.
Yep.
And what we just had Nigel Ben's sister was that on the on with
No,
Andre
it's
Ward.
funny you say that because I was just thinking about that less than a minute ago. Lisa McClellan, who's the sister and caretaker now of G-Man, Gerald McClellan. Everybody knows what happened with that whole Nigel Ben fight. That interview, let me tell you something. That interview was phenomenal. If y'all didn't see that interview, you didn't see that interview?
Not yet. I gotta.
Please, big money, please. Promise me you're gonna watch that interview.
Yeah, I got you. I still owe Trinity that fucking Dave Chappelle shit from Netflix too.
Well, I'm behind the 8 ball there as well. I haven't seen that as well, so I'm that's on my to-do list, Trini. But that was a phenomenal interview because I remember when that went down. I remember that when I was young, but I remember when that went down. I remember what happened to G-Man. I remember who he was before that fight. And the shit. Anyway, I'm not gonna spoil it for everybody, but man, she throws shit out there that I was like, wow, I didn't know that. It changes my whole thought process about how that whole shit went down.
Yeah.
This is why I tell everybody, you don't play boxing, and I don't sit there and I don't condone PEDs, bro. Nah, man. I don't do that, man. I'm sorry, man. We got to keep it. No, man. There's no place for that shit in this fucking sport, man. People can get killed or severely disabled. Disabled, man. This man had a brain bleed after that fight. Had to go into immediate surgery, bro. And
Zab
it
was another
changed.
one.
Huh?
Remember Zab had to have surgery after
Yeah.
that fight?
Absolutely. And God bless the Zab. At least he got his faculties. He can speak normally. This dude, the G-Man is just totally different. You know, he's just disabled.
That's the part of the conversation where I think when a lot of people, so like when guys aren't, we got to shout out. What's up, Cherry Red? We got to shout out all of these guys who step in the ring, the bravery and the fact that they are tough enough to have lived through some of the fucking things that they've lived through, getting beat on in the ways that they gotten beat on. For the guys who were more brawlers or punchers or guys who weren't as defensively astute as a Floyd Mayweather to get out of the way a lot of that fucking trouble that was coming their way. We got to give those guys props because damn, for the guys who don't survive that stuff without having some long-lasting health issues, I think that's where it falters that argument when it comes to the guys who don't think it that bad when they consider PEDs in the picture, because they don't consider that aspect of it. Like they don't think about the extremes because it's not always prevalent until somebody like Gerald McClellan's sister brings it to the forefront and Andre Ward platforms it, or when Pritchard Cologne's story gets told, which I don't think is told enough because people, they really do look at the drug thing as not that big a deal. But I think that's kind of like in sync with everything when you're young enough and able enough to do anything that you want, right? Maybe I'm sniffing cocaine and it's not that bad because my life is great. But what about when it starts to rot out the inside of your nose and you no longer have a septum? That shit is gone because it's been eaten away from all the drug use, or the damage that is done to your brain or your fucking nervous system because you've taken so many hits and you've sometimes done other drugs that have been harder on the body, and not even considering the fact that all of this shit is foreign to you and it's poison and it will fuck you up one day. It's going to catch up to you. So I don't think people think about that shit because it's like, that's just, Ostarine, that ain't nothing. It was on all of the things that they say about how insignificant it was. But it's like, bro, drugs are not as insignificant as you think because the effects of them may not surface in the next month, 4 or 5 years. At some point, something's going to go wrong where you're going to feel the effects of it. I remember back in the day, steroids, people used to always talk about that. And that shit, if it didn't scare you away after you heard some of those rumors and the stories, you're crazy. Because they would talk about how, I remember I think it was on Saturday Night Live. And remember Joe Piscopo when he was on and he was starting to bodybuild and he was getting into shape real well. And they was talking about the steroid use with him. And I remember hearing that rumor about how that shit shrinks your package. And I was like, whoa, like, do I really need this muscle to be better than this muscle? I need this muscle to be the fucking focal point. I don't care if this looks flabby. Like, but it's like if that didn't scare you away from the drugs and understanding that there's a long lasting
Sure.
effect, I don't know what does. But I think, you know, now
Sure.
because people are very, people are desensitized to everything. So, you know, and if you've done ecstasy, and not that I have, but let's say you've done ecstasy or you dropped acid, you know what I'm saying, and you've DMT or anything, weed, whatever you've done, if you've survived it, you kind of don't have the same viewpoint as a motherfucker that died from it or someone who became disabled behind that use, because in your mind, oh, that shit ain't about nothing. Meanwhile, there are people who are fucking affected, and I think that argument translates to boxing as well, because there are guys who've gotten punched in the back of the head a bunch of times, and it didn't, you know, they were no worse for the wear, or maybe they weren't that we saw, you know, because that CTE was probably still there. But then there are guys who, you know, then we got the Pritchard Colognes of the world, and it's like we don't want to let that be in. We don't want to soak that in, and really have a depth of understanding on how bad this shit could be when you get in that ring, you know. So you know, I think it's I think people do it a disservice to discount these types of things that go on when we talk about this sport that we all love. You know, it's easy to overlook it, but how do you unsee what happened to Gerald McClellan? How do you unsee this shit, bro?
Facts.
You know,
Yeah,
you
listen,
can't.
man, you articulated that very, very well. I urge everybody to watch that interview. Junior Spock, what's good, my brother? Appreciate you rocking out. He said, unfortunately, the best era of boxing was riddled with PEDs. Listen, man, we're not talking about a movie that's about to premiere. It's an interview. It's an interview that's been out for at least 2 weeks now. Check it out. But I'm gonna tell you, she basically said that it was admitted from people in Conor Ben's camp, his manager specifically, that he was on. Nigel Ben, his father, that he was on PEDs that night. That's fucking crazy. That's crazy. Check out the interview because it's deep, man. Chevy Red said the same thing, man. It's a great interview. And she also talks about life after. Life before, which I thought was very, very interesting. That would have been an interview that I would have loved to do. Like I'm sitting there and Andre Ward did his thing in that interview. See, I fuck with interviews because that's my passion. So I watch these dudes, I study these dudes. I'm like, man, that was an interview right there. He was prepared. The questions were appropriate. The flow was good. Good follow-ups. It was just a phenomenal interview. Salute to Andre Ward for that. And it was before the fight, and then life after, which I also thought was eye-opening, man. You know, so definitely check out that interview, man. It's probably about an hour and a half long, but it's definitely worth it. One of the best interviews I've ever seen, man. Salute to her. Salute to Gerald McClellan. And salute to all fighters, man. And this is why y'all can sit there and say all the shit that y'all want. Oh, Johnny this, Johnny that, you know, Johnny about this and corny. Fuck that, bro. I don't dig the fact that people are out there diminishing fighters by calling them bums, bro. These dudes are not bums. They are out there risking their lives for our entertainment, bro. They deserve respect. You want to talk about their skill level? That's different. But to sit there and say, oh, this dude's a bum. Really? You go out there and try it. You fucking go out there and try it.
Yeah, that reminds me, one time, Johnny, this is way back in the day, I went to a Wu-Tang concert downtown Manhattan. I'm trying to remember where it was. I think it was the spot that got shut down in Midtown. But I went through because the rumor was that at the time Old Dirty Bastard was locked up, and the rumor was that he had escaped and he was going to show up that night. So I think it was was it at Demerara's? I'm trying to remember. But either way, we was in there. You know what I'm saying? We was like, fuck that shit. We gonna be in there. So, you know, we up in there and shit. Shit is crazy vibe, it's dope. I go to the bar with the homie and we go to get drinks. And first night I ever had a kamikaze. and that's my drink of choice. So if you're making me a drink, I'm gonna test your kamikaze skills. If your kamikaze skills is shit, I'm gonna let you know off the rip. But first time, old white dude, not old, he's probably like in his 50s, tatted up, you know what I'm saying? Look like a fucking biker, but he's the bartender. And, we laughing and kicking and bullshitting. He makes me the drink. That shit is fire. And we're talking life. Like, we just get on talking life. And he was like, he was like, because I think somebody made a joke about being old or asking him why, why would an old guy like him be in there? And he just real quick, he slammed that drink down, looked at him and said, yeah, let's see if you fucking make it. And that shit stuck with me as a 20-something-year-old that he was laying the gauntlet down. Like, you think it's easy to fucking survive life, motherfucker? Let's see you get where I'm at. I'm proud to say I have. But at that moment, he, some of the shit that he broke down just made it like, yo, I don't know how everybody else took it that I was chilling with. They motherfuckers probably was just like, yeah, whatever, motherfucker. But that shit resonated with me, and I was like, shit, he's not fucking kidding, bro. It's not like everybody has a lottery card where they're gonna fucking make it to 100. You know what I'm saying? Or you might walk out and get hit by a car. You know what I'm saying? So it's just, it stuck with me. It stuck with me because that shit was like, wow, this month, that's the most serious talk I think I've had with an adult older than me that had no vested interest in my future, save for a 3-4 minute talk at a bar. That shit was kind of crazy. But yeah, man, some of these things they last forever. Moments that can change everything.
Oh yeah. Chevy is in the building. Actually, I pulled up a chat, or actually a comment that she said earlier, but she did send some love with a $2 super chat donation. Thank you, Chevy. You are familia up in here. But I would think that she has to be trolling. Tio versus Ortiz, biggest robbery in history.
She might feel some kind of way.
Well, she don't like Tio. She's made that clear on the panel. She is not a Tio fan. Tio is not her cup of tea. Speaking of tea, man, have y'all wanted to check out Chevy Red's tea, man? Isla Sips, man. Come on, y'all got to show some support, man. Y'all got to show some support. Even though I haven't tried them yet, I ain't gonna lie.
Right.
Hold on, let me put the link up. We got to show Sis some love.
Little mini commercial or something. Yeah.
We gotta show familia love. That's what we do up in here, man.
Oh, for certain.
That's what we do. That's what we do. We family. So Chevy, hopefully Chevy is all stocked up because you know how Coach Bermudez feels about that. We got to make sure there's none of the flavors are sold out. Uh-oh. She's in the chat. He said, I'm updating the site as we speak. Got my new packaging and it's retail ready now.
Oh shit. Johnny done clipped himself. So now it is the money line with big money spot. Hey.
See, this is another reason why I got to get rid of the StreamYard garbage.
This is nasty.
Bro, I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's StreamYard or this might be a Mac thing, but every time I swipe a certain way, boom, it kicks me out. Might be a Mac thing.
I was about to take over, bro.
I saw you going. What were you trying to do?
I was just like, hey, ho, hey, ho. I was going to clip it up, bro.
I threw you the keys, bro. Hold on. Yeah, so we put the website up. Make sure you guys check out Sister Chevy's teas out there. islasips.com/shop. It'll take you right to the page where all the flavors on. That's what I did there. New prices too. Oh shit.
Yep, she really gonna get you now.
Are they better prices or are they more expensive? Which one
better for her or for you?
Word. I was about to say better for who? Better for Chevy or better for the consumer, which is the DHS family. Chevy, I got to get with you because I definitely I got to place an order. I got to try those because I'm actually a tea guy.
Bro,
And I'm
I
not
am
capping.
too.
My wife will tell you I'm a tea guy.
I am too. I have a lot of tea right now. I have a lot of tea.
Different flavors.
I got some green, some regular green. I got some green with nettle. I got some other African like herbs one that helps you go to sleep or something like that. What's the name of the one Chevy got that help you go to sleep?
Hold on. This Chevy, where you at? You want to jump up real quick, man? Promote your shit. Let's get it. Let's get it. She said better prices for y'all. Okay, so we got better prices. But look, Trilosophy said, where's the DHS promo code? Oh shit, look at Malcolm, man. Oh, I'm sorry, Alberto. Alberto said promo code female. That's it. You ain't getting no tea. They jacking up the price in your tea if you want to buy, bro.
The hammock naps.
It ain't Isla Sips. Yes, it is. No, it ain't.
No,
Isla
that's
Sips.
no. I'm talking about the one that help you sleep.
Oh,
Hammock.
she's talking right. Oh, yeah, you're not talking about Isla Sips. Hold on, let me share my screen here, man. Let's share the screen here real quick so we can get an update on the inventory. Salute to all of y'all. Make sure y'all smash the like button. Damn, we not nowhere near 100. I don't know what's going on. I thought this was gonna be a really, really good, engaging show. We got good engagement in the chat. You guys came up on the panel as always and cooked DHS style. But the likes, I don't know. The likes are lacking tonight. The likes are lacking tonight. Maybe it's because it's Friday Eve.
To a certain degree, the engagement too. Like I knew that H-Town was gonna get up here and not say it, but I'm surprised nobody else mentioned Canelo Triple G won.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny? Like I said, I picked 5, but I had about 10 to 12, and that's actually on that list too. But I didn't want to get over excessive. But did somebody say that? No, money. I think somebody did say that. Did they?
Who said it? I don't remember nobody saying it. Maybe one of y'all in the chat could correct.
No, somebody mentioned it. I just don't remember who. But it was only once. It was only once. I gotta look at the play. I gotta hear the playback. I'm almost positive. I'm not crazy. Somebody did mention that. And I think I said, and I think I commented on that.
I don't remember.
Anyway, yeah, I gotta check that out. But look, Chevy's inventory is here. See, this is the one I want to try. I want to try the passion fruit, and I want the mango. Those are the two that I definitely. I mean, I want to try them all, but those are the ones. Let's say hypothetically, if I had to pick out of 3, it would be those 2 and the passport peach for sure.
Yeah, see, I noticed she sell it. It says 2 ounces, so she's selling it by the ounce. See, this is why I'm thinking this is cold or something. Like this is probably some real good flour, and I'm missing out on it. You know what I'm saying? Like like I might need to. She might need to be my new weed dealer or something, and I'm just not. I'm missing it because I'm thinking she really talking about tea, but it's it's really some herbs. You know what I'm saying?
Dwayne said use code Dwayne for free shipping.
Yeah.
You can't get a code before me, Dwayne. We love you, but
Oh shit!
wow.
She said she's gonna have a box and weight cut tea.
I just saw that. Going to have, good call. That's what's up.
That's fire.
Chevy, you got to hook a brother up, man. I got to try this. I really got to try your tea, man.
Yeah, I ain't no boxer, but I could definitely use the weight cut formulas.
Yeah, salute to Chevy, man. Hammock naps. That's the one she's talking about that you are.
Yeah.
Or she's saying that you don't.
Because remember, it was remember Johnny, it was out of stock the last time, and I'm thinking it's gonna be out of stock real fast again because I heard.
Damn, Chevy. Remember Coach Bermuda said instead of talking in the chat, you need to get your fucking inventory in place.
But see, he's part of the problem, right?
Why you say that?
I think he bought up all of the hammock naps so he could brew a tea to feed to that bat that's always flying around the firehouse, so he could catch it. You know what I'm saying? I thought maybe that's what he did. Because he can't catch the bat. You know what I'm saying?
I don't even think that would help. I ain't gonna lie. He You got all these killers up in there, and they wimps. They are wimps.
This is nasty.
When the bats roll around, she said, "I'm changing that to 1 ounce. Update will be done tonight. I appreciate y'all. Well, get it popping, Chevy. You know we are promoting your shit. You got to get your shit popping, man, so that we could get you we could get people to try your shit. That's what it's all about. Salute. I got to try it too. I ain't gonna lie.
I mean, I do too, but I'm like, shit, man. Do I really want to be back? I got a lot of tea because I think I was at Stop and Shop or something, and they had shit on sale, and every time I see tea, I just grab it. So I stocked up on so much tea because I'm like, yo, it's cheap, I'm getting it. And then I hit like Acme, they have a sale. You know what I'm saying? Like different spots I go to, they have sales, and I'm like, more tea. So I really went through it.
And for those of you guys that like the Ostarine tea, Chevy got the Conte tea.
Y'all terrible, man.
Chevy Conte in the building, bro. I remember when she came on, she was talking about this shit. The chat was cooking, bro. They were calling her Chevy Conte.
I remember that.
Her shit, they said, you got an Ostarine tea? That shit was amazing. That was dope. That was dope. Salute to Chevy, man, doing her thing, man. She got new inventory, new prices, and I think she said right now in this chat that she's gonna go 1 ounce instead of 2 ounces.
Right.
If that's what you want to do. So good variety. Make sure you guys show us some support. And I'll try them soon so I can vouch. But I'm sure they're gonna be good. I mean, Coach Bermudez actually gives it a great grade. I mean, she called him a hater.
But he is.
Always a hater, but he buy it all. That's the problem. He be buying all that shit. That's why she always out of stock.
That's a fact. That's what I said, bro. He gonna buy all that shit. So y'all better jump on that hammock nap. Cause Coach will buy all that shit, bro.
Chevy, send me some of that shit, man. I gotta get down. I definitely gotta get down. Julio Guzman, I see you in the chat. He said Whitaker should have gotten the win over Chavez. That was actually on my list. And Lennox Lewis was Rob versus Holyfield 1. We brought that up.
Yep.
We brought that up today as well. So you are right on the money. Man, this has been a great show. Like I said, I thought there was going to be a little bit more caller and chat engagement, but nonetheless, I mean, I enjoyed it. I love these topics. I guess if you're not talking about Devin Haney or Ryan Garcia.
Truly, I thought that more people were gonna. Remember, I told you earlier. I thought more people were gonna argue with you over close fights being robberies, as opposed to listening to that reasoning and going, yeah, you know what, that's kind of right. Because most people brought up what everybody considered to be a robbery. I didn't hear anybody bring up anything where it's like, come on, bro, that was close. I mean, like, we discussed some of the close shit, but I don't remember anybody like standing on shit like, fuck that. That close fight that everyone else sees as close was a robbery. So I was wrong on that one because I thought more people was gonna beef about that and bring up close fights and call them robberies.
So too. I thought I was going to get challenged all show, and I was ready for it. I mean, that's what makes for a great show. You know, we're not always going to agree. Good conversations, good debates, but you know, it is what it is. But I still think it was an amazing show. But we're about to wrap it up because we done pushed 4 hours, and I got to work in the morning. Then I got to work in the night because I'm hitting the Pro Box card, man. I'm excited though. I haven't. What was the last Pro Box card I did? Well, it was definitely at some point in 2025, but man, it had to have been maybe September.
Oh wow.
It was a minute. It's been a minute. Remember that, you know, they've been traveling all over the place, man. They've been neglecting the home state of Florida.
Well, hell, now they back.
They grew out of Plant City. I understand that. That's a full-time gym, but Heritage Park in Kissimmee has more than enough space, man. And yeah, I want to say the last time I was there was when I seen Vega and I seen Keem. That was for the the main event with Erickson Lubin. Erickson Lubin when he won the eliminator against Audra Holmes
for the 800th time. Winning an eliminator.
Exactly. That was no money. You're wrong. That was about 798 times, not 800. So yeah, that was the last time they were at Heritage Park, man. Yeah, that was the last card I believe that I covered for Pro Box. Maybe one after that. No, it was one after that. There was one. That was the one that I interviewed Gary Antoine Russell. That was there too. That was after that. That was maybe about a month after that. Yeah. So it was out. Jim Cambosis was there. I saw him. So yeah. But anyway, it's been a while. I'm excited. We'll be boots to ground doing that shit. And then obviously Saturday, we got hella boxing. I won't be doing live though on Saturday because we will be outside, me and the wife. But we back at it Sunday. Or maybe even a post-fight show. I don't know. We'll figure it out.
As always, you know what I'm saying?
We figure shit out, baby. We figure it out. Money, you want to close us out, brother, or what?
I mean, I'm gonna give us just something simple. I'm not gonna try. I'm not really trying to go in because I'm with you, bro. I'm tired. Oh wow, locked out the crib.
I'm locked out the crib, shaking my head. Damn, I hope all is well, Joshua. Shit.
Well, and
that sucks.
Yo, that's. I'm
Wait.
sorry we ending it. You know what
I
I'm
know.
saying?
We keep it going. Well, it all depends. How long you gonna be locked out for? Because you're gonna tell me till the morning. That we can't do. That we cannot do. But go ahead, Big Money. I'm sorry I cut you off. Do your thing, bro. Do your thing.
Man, you ain't cut me off. You got me. You know, I kind of got stuck on that message as well. Like, you know, and it kind of goes to what I think the theme we've always had. Shout out to Berto, who is starting to come off like he might be a boogeyman at DHS, because when he pulled up, I remember conversations about several follow-up conversations that were supposed to happen with him that didn't seem to materialize. You know, one with H-Town and one with Stock Chasers, and you know, he jumped on, and I remember H-Town was on and he jumped off. He was like, "I'll be back later." Never came back. And Alberto's been up here, and Stock never jumped on, but I've seen Stock in the chat, and I even seen him agree to getting up here today. So let me find out Alberto's the fucking boogeyman of DHS.
Yo,
how does that work? Y'all gonna let that slide?
Yo, calling it like it is, man. That could be what it is, man. Alberto don't duck no smoke. That's another thing. This is why I fuck with Alberto, bro. He can have his opinion. He was not afraid to disagree. He's not afraid to come up here and challenge people. Not afraid to take on 3 against 1. Like he about that. The only bad part about Alberto is we never see his face. We don't know if he's real or not.
This is true. Like we know what Dwayne Styles looks like. We know what who else? Who else we got? We know what H-Town looks like. Even though he slipped up that time, he didn't really want to put himself on camera. But then he came back and showed us his, you know, his quaff. Yeah, there we go. Shout out to Puerto Rico. You know,
Puerto Rico. We got to throw that up there every time we put H-Town's picture up there.
I heard he's gonna be in Oscar Callazo's corner too. You know what I'm saying? So that's dope. Representing.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
But seriously, man, the appreciation factor. You never know how you could touch somebody's life, man. You never know how you can have somebody help somebody through something. So, you know, I know you're just probably sitting in the car, you know, scrambling around YouTube looking for something else to put on. Maybe you already know what else you're gonna put on. But shout out to you for appreciating the lifeline of having just something to hang out with, and to hang out with us, because please, we love it. You know what I'm saying? I don't think I've ever seen that particular person in the chat before. So that's beautiful, man. That's all love.
Word.
And that's the one thing we just want everybody to feel when they come through, man. You know what I'm saying? We hanging out, we talking shit. Sometimes we get into it. Sometimes shit is just chill. I'm always gonna take co-host privilege, and I ain't gonna get into it. I ain't going back and forth with you fucking clowns.
Nah, that's not who Big Money is.
Right. I'm not doing that. But all jokes aside, man, you know, thank y'all for being here. And you know, if we helped you, or if there was anything that you felt was able to entertain you, you know, we love it. You know what I'm saying? You like it, we love it. I think more of us should appreciate the things that we have because there's guys out there that don't have, like we just finished talking about Joe McClellan. We talk about Pritchard Cologne, Mildred Taylor. Think about the experiences that those guys will never have again. Yeah, we got a lot to appreciate, whether it's being there for each other or just, knowing that we're able to function the way that we're used to functioning as people, as human beings. So shout out to all y'all. On that note, brother, I'm out. I'm gonna get up with you.
You
All right,
already
man.
know.
Peace.
Appreciate you, fam. Big money with the closeout. Yeah, man. Nothing but love to all of y'all, man. Word. I appreciate y'all,
I
man.
have so much love for Javante. It's unbelievable the amount of love I have for him.
Yo, we here, DHS family. We fucking here.
What's good with my bro Johnny from the Hangout spot, baby? We out here, cuz.
Out here, cuz. Salute, man. Salute to my man Hamza. Yo, I fucking forgot. Yo, Trini was on the panel. Yo, Trini, if you watching, I got something for you, Trini. Trini's been dying for me to get this clip, man. And I got it. And I forgot to show it to him, bro. Trini, this one's for you, man.
It was a low, but I don't think it was intentional, and I don't think it was.
Oh, down goes Jacobs on a perfect right hand,
right on top
and that may be that.
Damn. Trini, like, yo, you gotta clip that Pirog knockout, bro, over Jacobs, man. But Jacobs my dude, man. Jacobs my dude, but that shit was vicious, man. But y'all are my peoples, man. I appreciate y'all. Y'all loyal.
You're loyal. You're grateful. I appreciate that.
Man, I do, man. These shows are absolutely phenomenal, man. Love the participation in the chat, man. Appreciate all of y'all for sending super chats again, man. Any donation is welcome. We are the late night spot, putting in that work for the second shift and third shift overnight workers, man. The DHS family, y'all the real champs, man. Yeah. This is how we do here at DHS, man. I love the topic, man, personally. I really do, man. I love talking about these topics because I think, it brings out different perspectives, man. And everybody came with different fights and different scenarios and different opinions on what they thought were the biggest and most notorious robberies in boxing history. Like I say, man, baseball and all these other sports, those aren't the only sports that are rich in history and tradition, man. Boxing is right up there, bro. I say this all the time, man. Boxing is the best fucking sport in the world because you can't play boxing, bro. And this is why we give respect to every single fighter that laces up a pair of gloves, laces up, their shoes and get in that ring, man, and risk their lives, man, for our entertainment, man. This is why I took that Gerald McClellan interview with his sister, Lisa McClellan, and Andre Ward so serious, man, because these are the true realities of the sport of boxing. You can't play that shit, man. This is why we want a clean sport. You can't play that shit, bro. Lives can be affected. And not just the life of a fighter, family lives, But salute to her, who is his full-time caretaker. She's doing a bunch of different charities. Check out that interview, man. You guys are enjoying it, man. I definitely enjoyed it, man. But, this is what we try to provide at the Hangout spot. Like I said, man, good, laid-back, hardcore, and casual boxing talk, man, in a safe place. Opinions are welcome. I know sometimes I yell at people on the panel because I want them to not talk over each other. And it's no offense. I don't mean any offense by it. I'm just trying to keep shit, in line, man, because I want people to jump on in here and be like, yo, you know what? That's some good ass fucking boxing talk. Motherfuckers be going back and forth. They be debating. They be bringing good shit to the table. I just don't want it to be a crash out. You know what I'm saying? All the time. I mean, there's going to be times for crashes out. I get it. Or crash outs. I'm sorry. I get it. But for the most part, man, let's put a polished product out there, man, because I think we're headed in the right direction, man. I think we are building something special here. And again, I emphasize the word we, because it ain't me. It's us together. Like I told y'all, Y'all could say I sound corny or not. Y'all family. Y'all here. Y'all could be watching any other show right now, but y'all here with me. That means the world to me. You know what I'm saying? So we building something special together, you know? And, years from now, we're going to be able to say, you remember back then when we were talking about what we were building? Look where we at now, and it's exciting, man. It's going to be a great journey. And I just urge all of y'all, please, man, jump along for the ride, man. The more, the merrier, man, because I'm in it for the long haul, man. I'm telling y'all, man, I'm coming for titles, man. And I want y'all to be there with me, man. I want y'all to be there with me, man, because this is a journey, man. And it's not a sprint, it's a marathon, but we're going to be at the finish line when it's all said and done. And I want to appreciate everybody that jumps on the panel to show love, the big monies of the world, the Alex Vegas, the Malcolms, the Boxing Links, the Trini Bronx, the Albertos, the H-Towns, everybody that jumps on the panel to show love. I appreciate y'all, man. I appreciate y'all. And everybody that jumps in the chat, man. We got our regulars that don't call in, man, but our regulars in the chat be fucking cooking. Y'all be cooking, man. I see you, Kenyo. I see you up in the chat. I seen you. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? I see you flexing and stepping. My guy, who was definitely a chat guy, but, always showing love and support. Honey Badger, I see you up in here. Junior Spock, who jumps on the panel occasionally, but if not, shows love in the panel. Heavy Chevy guy, always up in here, man. Showing that love. Luna Glider, Chevy Red, Trilosophy. Coach Bermudez, don't know where the fuck he's at, but he a member of the family. Julio Guzman, my guy. Adam Shelton, who not only watches the show, but his sons and his small children, they watch us too on the big TV and shout me out. That shit means a lot, man. It means a lot, man. Your support means a lot, man. This is why I like to give it back to y'all, man. Doing these shows, showing that love, talking that boxing shit, like we all together hanging out. Like boys under the same roof. This is what it's all about. This is what I created the Hangout spot for, man. Damn, man. Trini did a closeout, and I'm trying to do my own little closeout here. That's nasty work. Alex Vega. I mean, damn, there's just some Attorney Bailey. That's my brother, Attorney Bailey, always showing support behind the scenes as well. Can't tell y'all how much that means to me. Chile de Garcia showing love. This is amazing. Like I said, man. This is amazing, and it's an amazing journey, and I couldn't ask Curtis Robinson. I see you, my brother, always showing love. I couldn't ask for a better family to join this ride with me, man, for sure. But that being said, we got to wrap this up because we got work during the day, and then I got work tomorrow night. We will be covering the Pro Box card in Kissimmee, so as soon as the day job is over, I got to do a quick change of clothes, throw on the DHS shirt, and head out to Kissimmee and cover the card, man, because that's going to be an epic card. So we won't be live tomorrow, but I will be getting that work boots to ground, trying to get those interviews, trying to get that stuff for the members. So if you're not a member of the DHS Pound for Pound list, make sure you guys become members. It's only $2.99 a month. It is cheaper than a Happy Meal at McDonald's. One-time charge. I'll actually put the link in the chat now if you guys want to represent. But if not, subscribing to the channel and telling a friend to subscribe to the channel is also the way to go, because we are trying to build our subscriber base and get to that next level before Cinco de Mayo weekend. We got to get to 5K. Let's do it. We've been growing astronomically. Now is not the time to take our foot off the gas pedal. I'm also throwing the link out there if you guys want to support. We do have the We Family t-shirts that a couple of you guys have already ordered. We got a We Family t-shirt and we got a We Family hoodie. You know how it is, man. We Family logo on the front, DHS logo on the left sleeve, hoodies, t-shirts for sale on millions.co. I put the link out there. We also got a t-shirt for sale with the Johnny cartoon logo, which you see on the bottom corner of the screen. So check out the merchandise, man. We got t-shirts and hoodies, man. All different colors, sizes, men, women, and children cuts, man. So support the movement, because this is a movement, bro. We moving shit, man. We moving shit. What's good, Champy? I see you. Here's the one to start. Jesus Ramos getting robbed against Erickson lubricant. Somebody actually brought that up, Champy. He said Eric lubricant. Y'all crazy. Somebody brought that up earlier, man. I'm telling you, man, there wasn't many fights. that you guys were cooking in the chat that the panel members didn't bring up. For real. Big Money says, shout out Cartoon Johnny. Yo, Cartoon Johnny, man, on the bottom corner of the screen, man. We got the T-shirts out too, man. Show some love, man. I got a bunch that are coming to me. So we're going to start wearing them on the show. Salute to all of y'all that have already purchased, especially a We Family, man. We got to get those We Family shirts out there, bro. We Family. Y'all know the deal, man. Y'all family. I'm the boss of this family. But we moving. We definitely moving in the right direction. But we'll be back if we don't do, because we're not doing a live fight chat for the Barboza and Kenneth Sims fight card that's going down on the Zone, because I will be out with Mrs. DHS, especially because tonight I'm not going to be able to do date night because I'm working. So I definitely want to take wifey out on Saturday. So we will most likely be back on Sunday night where we recap and we do our portion of the Border Wars hype show. I do know Anthony Forums is confirmed. We are working on Quan, and we are working on another few fighters. I'm sure Vega will probably jump on as well, since he is a big part of assisting. He's a part of the committee putting the fights together. Who knows? Maybe we'll get a True Tone, and maybe we'll get Ness to jump on and make a cameo appearance, man. This is what it's all about, because Border Wars is going down next Saturday, March 21st in Orlando, Castleberry, Florida. The School of Hard Knocks gym. I'll be there representing, doing some commentary. And then Saturday night, we got the big fight that is going down between Carlos Adames and Austin Ammo Williams. Matchroom card in Caribe Royale, which is about 45 minutes from the Castleberry venue. So it's going to be a busy day. But we're going to talk about that on Sunday. So with that being said, make sure you guys smash the like button. We still need about 25 more likes to get to 100. So it doesn't seem like we're going to get there unless I keep this show going another hour. And obviously we can't do that. But try to get as many likes up in there as you possibly can before we split. Tell a friend to tell a friend. And make sure you hit your notifications. We'll be back Sunday night. So with that being said, man, love all of y'all. Appreciate the love and support always. This is your boy Johnny signing out from the Hangout Spot Live, and I'll talk to all of y'all this weekend. Salute. Let's get it, DHS fam. We out.